Okay, we are live. At least OBS says it is finished. There we go. Now Twitch says it. Hey. Alright, so let's do this. This, that, and the other thing. Check these on bands so I can see everything. And go ahead and start the game while we're in there. Alright, so when last we left off, we had defeated some Xeno scum. We had set up a town, apparently. Supposedly, we can now colony management. There we go. So Foulstone is producing a dominion of the hammer, um, which apparently will give me a flamer of some sort. So we will find out what happens when that's done, and I'm not even sure how to advance that. I'm assuming it advances as you travel through the star system. Speaking of, we've pretty much done everything in this star system, so let's go on to the next. Over here. Wow, this place is huge. This map is freaking huge. There was also, this marker down here that's just like, to the Imperium. Anyway, we are trying to get our way over there, so let's go ahead and scan. It looks like if we want to get that away, we pretty much have to go through the Janus system, but I didn't want to go to the Janus system first. Or you kind of required to go to the Janus system first. Let's try going to Systems Speculo? Permission to report. I keep receiving messages from strange behavior in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. Tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the repair could stabilize the systems. Okay, oh, and we took some damage. Another watch aboard the void ship has come to an end. Lord Captain, having given her final orders of the day, retired to her chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader Sumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing her mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing warp dreams, only for her to witness the nightmares seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Gellerfield and taking physical damage as ship sank them to battle. Lovely, we're in a fight. I thought the fight was going to be like fighting other ships, but I guess we actually have to fight horrors of the warp in my own bedchambers. Let's swap to our swords.
I will exterminate every last one of you.
How did these guys get up into my ship? Oh great, we got a demonette. Lovely. How much health do you have? 73. The rest of these guys are just common rabble and will die in one hit. Okay, so... Man, there's a lot of them. Oh, there's a demonette there too. Apparently Sinesh came to me in my dreams. Lovely. Well, no surprise there. That's what they do. Okay, so I get to go first, so I think the first thing I'm going to want to do is Oh, can I just straight up move over here? Great. I'll probably don't jump up here and try and take this daemonette out. So, starting with that will kill this one, and then I can Blade Dance, which should kill off the daemonette.
On it. You never stood a chance.
We also want to make sure to save some points for this.
It's as good as done.
Okay, so let's go ahead and warp speed
Who,
ourselves.
if not me?
And then we will go ahead and jump to this one. How many of these do I have? Just the one? So all I can do is hit him. You a gunner or melee? Can't see what's in your hands. He's got a gun, so he's gonna run away. In which case I might want to jump here, although this isn't cover, is it? You can tell. Okay, we'll jump here. Hopefully this is some, like,
I'll
half
make
cover
it
or
happen.
something.
Another enemy down.
Death Waltz or Carnival of Misery. Until the end of combat, all damage over time if dealt to enemy by all damage dealt by the damage over fight. Blah, 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 blah. I can't speak. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna hold off. Lower deck rabble, the 2 minutes. We'll let them come run into me at this stage. This one's probably gonna run away and try and shoot at me.
I'll do what it takes. I can't stand it.
I can handle this.
Yeah, if I get them all nicely bunched up, I can wipe out huge chunks of them with my death
This
from
way.
above. Yep, miss.
Minds exist only to be broken. Give in to
Okay,
sensation.
the demonettes are coming
Emperor,
closer.
protect me.
He's moving and then he's trying to shoot at me. He missed.
Protect me.
Nope, we got some friends. Hey, Adiri just said show up. Probably not the best one, all things considered. Might as well have her do this. Would have been better if, like, Sister Argenta had shown up so that she could at least... although she can't... Oh, wait, this isn't an AoE, is it? Bugger. Let's have her, yeah, just start picking off the ones closest to her, because they're going to end up in melee combat with her. And, very nice. Killed 2 of them. Okay, then... I think I'm going to move out here, kill the Daemonate, and then I should be able to jump... Let's see... let's see, this eats up my movement point, so I won't be able to jump any further unless I'm here, because 1, 2, 3, bugger. Well, let's go ahead and move here. I shouldn't take a attack of opportunity because he's got a gun.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, let's go ahead and
I'll see
slap
to it
on
personally.
this. And then
I'll make it happen.
hopefully this will kill this. It did not kill it, sadly. It should die from its bleed. The other one, where is she? We will go ahead and we could do this, although we haven't lost any life yet. In fact, we've got some extra. Although we could do this. this would give us the ability to jump here. Then we could jump from there. We might be able to jump here. Might be able to just jump, and just wipe out a good chunk of these. Yeah, I think that's actually not a bad idea. So let's go ahead and do that.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I refuse.
Why can I not? Okay, Death Waltz.
I won't compromise my principles.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so can't reach that one, but we can definitely reach this one.
Here's my
So
perfect moment.
there we go. Would like. Oh, okay, never mind. Apparently, I just continue. Ah, I wish I'd. Okay, but I should now have, yes, 4 Death Waltzes. So we can jump here.
On it.
Take that one out. We will jump here.
I'll see to it perfectly.
There we go. And then we're going to jump. Yep, let's see. We're going to use Ignite on you.
Who if not me?
Okay, excellent. So then we're going to use
It's
Where
as
It
good as done.
Hurts. And then we're going to jump, which should trigger Where It Hurts for a nice chunk of damage, which now has Warp Burn, Fresh Injuries, Exploit. It didn't take poison or bleed, which I should have. But maybe the warp creatures don't bleed, I don't know. Or maybe it's just a chance to bleed. That's also a possibility. Alright, either way, it's going to take damage from the warp burn as well as should take damage from the toxic damage. This one should die from its dots. These guys are just going to come running back out here to shoot at me. These ones will probably run at me. Assuming they're melee based. Nope, they're guns. They all have guns. Okay, so they'll come out to do that. Alright.
Another enemy down.
So yeah, he's gonna come and shoot at
I'll do what it
her.
takes.
That's fine. Yeah, the Demonite died. This Demonite did not die, unfortunately, but I did parry her
Quick,
attacks.
quick!
Demonite did not die from its dots. That's okay. Ow! Hey, there's Sister Argenta. Argenta, we need you, however, to use... Sniper, we'll have you use your sniper rifle to just pick off one of the guys in the back here, I think. And maybe we'll get lucky and hit the Demonite along the way.
I'm not so sure.
Oh no, she can't actually hit it. Okay, well then we'll just have her finish off the Demonite, and then I can start making my way back to finish these guys off.
Anything else? What an unfortunate
All right.
turn of fate.
And then Sister Argenta can take care of these guys, no problem. Okay, so yeah, we'll give you your flamer, and
As the
burn the
Emperor
heretics.
commands, I act.
You missed one. And didn't even kill this one.
I'll do it.
Okay, we'll do this. I'm not sure why we... Can you hit him? Okay, this is supposed to hit him. So we'll try it again. Oh wait, you know what? We'll
Faith
do this.
without deeds is
So even if it,
worthless.
hopefully it will actually, you know, make sure to kill.
Doubt is for the weak.
There we go, okay. Didn't kill him, but burned him, so he should be, he's only got 5 health, he's gonna die from a burn. Alright, and then myself, I will come back over here. And just go Blade Dance. Should easily wipe these guys out. Immediately heals to full.
I'll make it happen. Your end.
Dead
Inevitable.
and dead. Okay. I'm dancing, but everybody's dead. All right. And then he dies.
My Auspex records your wickedness. Prepare for disposal.
Nope. We got ambushed by what? Ooh, what? Where? Huh? Where? Um. Okay. No. Nothing. Okay. I guess it just. Okay. Well. It's a bunch of junk, so we're just gonna move it. These are all just stub revolvers. Yeah, we're just gonna move you all into there because there's flak armor. No, we'll keep the flak armor because you never know when it might be handy. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, did that make sure to collect the body in here? Yep. Somebody's T-posing. Okay. Some more flak armor. That one can go there. All right.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. Anything else? I don't think so. Let's go back. Okay, and that I think. Okay, nothing too serious there. Uncharted area. Let's go ahead and visit. J Hadari. Okay, we got some unknown ships. Start off by just scanning these planets, then we'll fight the ships. Although those look like Imperial ships. Could be some pirates though. Tithe grades. We got Xenotech and we got Auger Anomaly. Well, the Xenotech, I'm assuming, is something that we can extract. It's the Auger Anomaly. Okay, the Auger Anomaly is a... So, yeah. Do I want to... Yeah, we want to. Okay, then let's find out what this is. Bottomless Pit. Lord Captain. Servitor looks past you, not noticing your presence. Interesting. Okay, personal pilot, warden.
I always keep my options open.
This is a rather lush world.
Augmentations bear decorative elements not specified in the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation. Registering a Category 14 blasphemy.
Touch any of my augments with your iron tentacles and you'll be registering a bullet in your forehead. I mean it.
Oh, he's talking to Jay. I thought he was talking about the servitor. Okay, inside the containers are the remnants of stones and frescoes depicting black spots surrounded by a structure of some sort.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, wait. What do we got here? Rusty cogitator. What's this say? Numerous ropes and cables abruptly at the very edge of the pit vanish into the gathering darkness. Okay. Rusty cogitator.
Best Explorator is blessed
Okay.
with
Ancient
multifunctionality.
cogitators are long dead. Despite this, the cover of the machines are still intact. Oh, okay. I really wish those pop-ups would not disappear so quickly. There's some more goods. Kind of stuck back in there. Can I reach them, or is it just this box? That's just this box. I don't know. Rusty cogitators. Okay. It seems unlikely the iron parts were ruined by elements, so they could still prove useful. Alright, and then we got a little rudimentary tools and devices now covered in layers of dirt and local flora. Okay, so seems like...
Hey, what's that?
Oh, we got something else here. Carved pattern awareness.
That wasn't so difficult.
Surface is covered in countless scratches, and you can discern some logic. Someone began scratching strange symbols, but then defaced them, adding extra marks and lines. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to click off the screen there. Okay, inscription.
The whispers taught me how.
The barely noticeable words in the shaky handwriting. Touch the darkness and the darkness will accept you. Okay, we're gonna save our game on that. Before we do that, let's come over here and see if there's
Well, what do we have here?
goods. Um, oh, a psyker staff. Staff of Mindsight. I'm assuming this requires telepathy, visions of death. The wielder. Okay, let's collect it and take a closer look at it. You're only wait, no, I think you've got telepathy too, don't you? Actually, you're the only one with telepathy, right? Um, okay, so info. First off, it's got +10 willpower, which is good. Target must pass through willpower resistance. If failed, the target suffers Psyker staff power level plus a Psyker's psi rating plus 30% of the target's current wounds in mental damage. Part of the damage equal to 30% of the target's current wounds cannot exceed 300. If passed, the target instead suffers Psyker staff level mental damage. It would be nice if there was. I mean, they talk about the staff's power level, but then I don't see like where it says the power level anywhere on these things other than like the damage. But what's her current one? Consign. This one gives her perception though, which is good for her range combat. So I think we're gonna keep her with that. Um, Next hit against the target will be an automatic critical hit, so it's not necessarily a bad thing. Um, hmm. Oh, so we actually had two of these staffs. Oh, okay. Oh, well, maybe I was looking at the wrong one then. I was looking at the wrong one. This one's actually way better. Never mind. Okay, the wielder of the staff, power level 12, gains visions of death ability. Okay, does that say that on all of them? Wielder of this staff gains consign ability. How about the telepathy? Power level 9. Okay. All right. So yes, we're definitely going to upgrade her to the mind sight staff because that is, yeah, much better. 10 perception instead of 5. So, and 15 willpower instead of 5. Excellent. Okay. So this ability also is also available as a heroic act or desperate measure. Blah 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 blah. All right. So yeah. In which case, yeah, now she's got an AOE or not AOE, a ranged psyker attack. Okay, so moving back over
Let us not dawdle.
here, let's go ahead and save our game again, and then take a poke at this. Darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing winds, no rustle of dust. Um, Examine the pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness line over the slope. The longer you look into its depths, the stronger the feeling growing that this darkness isn't just an absent light, it's something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the furthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Hanks peers into the darkness and the depths of the pit. You feel a touch of an otherworldly chill. The interrogator arches an eyebrow. Whatever this is, this phenomenon may be, there is no warp sorcery within it. Creepy. Grox knows what it is. It's beyond my remit. So it's not necessarily something that is psyker related? At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy, intelligible, answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Surprise and curiosity, huh? Try to dominate the entity? Hmm. Yeah. Oh, okay. Um, that apparently was an achievement. What's the achievement uh, called? The not so bottomless pit. You subdued the pit. Only 9.7% of players have actually achieved this. You feel your way to the barely tangible edges of the entity's consciousness, separate it from yourself, and squeeze it until it's reduced to the size of a bead. The entity trembles, trying to break free of your mental grasp. Surprise, rage, elation, and fear replace one after one another. After a while, the entity stabilizes, but the moment you loosen your grip, it escapes, leaving behind a piece of itself inside your mind. Interesting. So, do I have some sort of effect from that? Black impenetrable darkness carries on with the silence. So now I've got two entities in my head: the one from that demon blade from Conrad, and now this thing. Um, I'm starting to gain a whole menagerie of creatures inside my brain. um, yeah, that's just that. Oh, these are. Oh, good lord, I haven't. Hunger's hand. Footfall is experiencing severe shortage. Reclaim what was lost. Yes, where the shadows are the deepest. Okay. Ritual binding. Oh, that's right. She wanted to do that. I should remember to make sure to do that. Classified information. This was the information from Pascal, right? And then critical tasks. Okay. Features, talents. Where it hurts, carnival and mystery. There doesn't seem to be anything new in there. Origin talents. Iron Will. Biomancy, Voidborn. Sanction Sector, Biomancer, Shadow of Torment. Oh, okay, that's that. Illustrious Glory, Champion of the Abyss, permanent bonuses to weapon skill tests and +5 coercion tests. And then Battle Start Momentum. That's probably a bonus from, okay, not seeing any kind of effect that this thing had, which is kind of sad actually. It would be kind of cool if they had some sort of bonus or something. Destroy the Record Minoris with the Orbital Strike, Dogmatic. Greet the Reverend Harmonious with the Sign of the Aquila. Execute the rebel Arlid who blinded the people with the heretical lens. Order that the Fellowstone Monastery open its doors to refugees. Iconoclast. Hmm. Okay, so
Keep your wits about you.
pitch darkness and the darkness will accept you. Okay, well, I mean, that's what we did. And we now are carrying around a little piece of it in our brain. Huh. I mean, I was expecting a little more or something. Well, let's just double check around the place in case something's
What a
changed.
peculiar thing.
Wait, what? Was it this thing?
I
Tools.
always have a backup plan.
Rusty bridges over dusty trenches. How frightfully fascinating. Truly, the mind boggles. Remind me again why we've come all this way.
Oh wait, here's something. It's been several months since we arrived here, and yet we are no closer to understanding the local phenomenon. All that we were able to learn quite literally lies on the surface. The object does not reflect sound or light. On the contrary, it very much absorbs them. After extensive excavation, we did ascertain at least that the object is vast and goes deep below the planet's surface. However, any attempt to measure it results in a loss of machinery or staff. Archaeological studies have turned out to be more productive. Their findings have revealed an amalgamation of architectural styles of various cultures, including those of Xenos origin. According to the boldest theories, the earliest of these structures date from the beginning of the 30th millennium, and all of them are without a doubt of religious nature. Analysis of bas reliefs, and remaining epigraphic texts show that a cult was formed around the object. For many centuries, Xenos and subsequently humans worshipped the object in exchange for certain boons, undoubtedly imagined by primitive or corrupt minds. Hmm. Oh wait, I didn't pick it up, did I? Could you please move so that I can pick it up? There we go. So boons of some sort, huh? Numerous roads end very abruptly at the pit. So if you're supposed to give boons, I mean, I
Rise to
subjugated
the
it,
top,
but
or get left in the dust.
huh, fascinating. Um, I'm not seeing any kind of effect on my character though. So I guess we go back to the ship. We're gonna save our game, but yeah, we'll go back to the ship then. All right, so let's go ahead and okay, it does say hostile object detected. Let's go ahead and scan this. Adamantine, but I'm out of extractiums. All right, let's go ahead and see who these are. They look like pirate ships. Ports show up on personal cogitator screen. Unknown ships are towing the Interstellar Sextant, a cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. Looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew, and have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place where they can plunder undisturbed. I recognize that. Where do I recognize that from? Somebody was talking about that. The Interstellar Sextant, yes. Yeah, no, pirates. As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into battle at once while the Captain Sextant powers up his warp engines. Unless you can interrupt the preparation for jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of Imperium, along with the riches. Send all available forces to intercept the Interstellar. Don't let it get away. All available forces. We only have one ship. I wonder if I get more ships along the way.
Enemy contact. All hands make ready
Okay,
to unleash our fury.
Okay, so I'm assuming that we need to attack the ship and stop it. So the first thing I think we want to do is move here, launch some torpedoes. If we move here, can we hit? How about if we move here? Can we hit? Yes, we can hit. Can we ram? No, we can't ram. But we can also launch torpedoes. So yes, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go ahead and fire. We will go ahead and launch our torpedoes. Should we launch them this way and circle around, or launch them straight at? A lot of it depends on which way he goes. If he goes this way, I could still hit him with this way. But if he goes this way, this would probably be best. And then we can go ahead and move in here. if we do that, we can hit it with both of our guns. So yes, go ahead and do that, and we'll continue pounding the one side, which should help us. Although, here's a question: if I'm gonna save my game here in case I'm supposed to like shoot at the engines, kind of thing. Actually, I wonder if I shouldn't do that anyway. We'll go ahead and do this. Okay. Very nice. Good hit. Go ahead and fire those guns off. Okay, so we took care of some shields, we did some damage. Now it's going to be their turn. They're going to be kind of on me too, because there's 4. Ooh. Enhances the capability of macro cannons, but increases the incoming damage. Whenever you make an attack, it suffers damage. Interesting. Oh, and we have to go forward slightly, apparently. He's gonna move up, start shooting at us. If I can get my torpedoes like up right here, that would actually not be a bad. He's gonna move up and shoot at me. And shoot at me again. Okay. Terrible. He's gonna fly over there. That's fine. He's got to turn around. And he's got to do the same thing. And that's a fiberglass destroyer. Okay. Wonder what that one's. Torpedoes, maybe? No, not torpedoes. Alright, okay, so we definitely need to... Okay, torpedoes are going to come up here. Or should we have them come up here? We'll have them come up here, and that should take out the backside. And then we can start working on the backside of this armor, or shield. Because these torpedoes should do a good chunk. There we go. Okay, and then we need to turn this way. That will allow us to hit with these, and then we can turn and come up alongside it again. And actually ram it.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Why didn't it ram? Still don't fully understand that. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and... Should we do this? How much armor do you have on each side? 97. Okay, that hit the side, technically. Alright, so... Go ahead and hit here. And then... Can that hit? Looks like it can. And it counts as shooting that side too, so... actually, we can go ahead and do this. Those are extra range. And this is the new heading. No, okay. We'll just do this, move on up. We will...
Salvo.
Continue to focus fire on this side.
Macro cannon. Open fire.
We surrender. Okay, hey. So does that mean I just have to fight these guys next? In which case, let's go ahead and focus this way. We'll start making our way up towards these guys to focus fire them. These guys in the back, they're going to have to make some wide turns. Especially this one. This one's basically out of the fight for the next couple of turns.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
He might shoot at me, yeah. But... And then I'm going to want to turn this way. Keep this... to put these shields up. Yeah, like I said, he's going to have to make a wide turn. This is going to be a much harder fight, I think, though. Ouch. Okay, and then this guy... Ooh, that's kind of a bad positioning for me. Okay. Alright, so the first thing I think we're going to want to do...
Torpedoes away.
There we go. Then these can circle around, and these can move this way. Or, well, this guy's going to end up going past me anyway. This guy, however, is going to have to move up and probably going to swing around this way. So these torpedoes should be able to hit him. And then as for myself, if I move here, can I hit you? No, I can hit you with these guns, but I can't hit you with these guns. If I move here, I can hit you with those guns there. I can't hit you with my batteries, though. I just can't hit you with this. But I still think that's probably the better bet to do. We also might need to... This guy's gonna... Well, he might not be able to hit me if I'm over here. This guy definitely will be able to hit me. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go with this. And will want to pull up on this guy's rear because I don't know. I don't think that these guys can shoot behind themselves. Pretty sure most of these ships can. So, yeah, go ahead and move here. These guns.
Taste our fury.
Miss. Sad.
Macro cannon. Open fire.
That's better. And then get in behind this guy. And then, yeah, we're going to go ahead and restart our shields now. Okay, let's go ahead and end our turn. This guy, outside of range. This guy's definitely outside of range. This guy will probably end up in range. The torpedo should be able to hit this. Sad. He damaged himself doing that. Interesting. The torpedo should be able to hit this guy. Ow. Okay, that hurt. And then this guy is launching his own torpedoes. Okay. Then the torpedoes here, I'm going to go ahead and move up and explode. Okay, you restarted your shields on the flag and received no damage. Alright, so the first thing we can do is hook this guy in the behind. Unfortunately, we are not lined up. Oh, very nice. Oh, that's excellent. Let's cross our fingers here.
Make every shot count.
Perfect. The next thing I want to do is a new heading. Because these torpedoes, if I go this way, obviously I'm going to struggle. So we're going to use our new heading to basically start towards these guys. And probably launch another torpedo salvo while we're at it. I don't particularly want this guy behind me either. So, yeah. What? Okay, there we go. Yeah, can't do anything about that. Actually, can I... I mean, isn't the whole point of ramming dealing damage? The damage is increased by 10% for each void movement points spent by the flagship to get to the enemy ship, but only when after traveling 3 cells. The flagship then slowed and unable to use prow-mounted weapons until the end of its turn. Well, we've already used our prow-mounted weapons. Can only be used during the acceleration. Is this the acceleration phase? In which case, can I do it now?
We're helpless under their fire.
There we go. Ow. However, I kind of took a lot of damage from that. We're definitely going to have to kind of repair after this. The torpedoes, I wonder if they'll explode or if they are required to move a certain distance. Either way, we're kind of stuck for it now. Oof. Well, fortunately that hit my rear shields. How come this... Oh, this shield is... Ew, that's not good. I'm about to take straight up damage on that ow side. Ow, ow, ow,
The
ow.
void comes knocking.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay, the torpedoes are out there and in La La Land. Okay, so we're gonna move around here. Oh, we can't. Oh, we just quite can't see it, can we? They're outside of every weapon that we have. Oh, actually, could I do this? I mean, it says I can, so I don't see why I shouldn't be able to. I do like so. Yes, I can do like so. Alright, so we will do that.
Fire at will.
Okay, and then we will go ahead and hit you with
Let
these.
them taste our fury.
Didn't kill it, sadly. We're gonna send these torpedoes
Let
this
the boys
direction.
sort them out.
'Cause this guy's gonna definitely come turning around here. We may end up dying here, to be honest. And I've got to go one more forward, don't I?
Engage the engines.
Sadly, I can't. Although that's actually not bad, because that may end up with this guy being unable to turn far enough around. He's just outside the range with the guns too. Because this extends them out this way, but doesn't extend them out this way. So, all right. So he's turning. I think he's outside the range of my torpedoes, sadly. This guy ran away. Torpedoes are going to go off and explode. Alright. Oh, my torpedoes can get to this guy. Ooh. That's really useful. This guy, I'm going to follow this guy, because that means I'll be able to put this guy in my rear arc, which is better than my side arc that has nothing. So yes, we're going to move the torpedoes here. And I don't think this will kill it, but it'll definitely hurt it, since this will be a full torpedo salvo that he just took. It did. Okay, good. He's unfortunately outside my range. This guy is not outside my range, so say goodbye to him. Alright, and then I think the next thing we need to do is basically turn around. So that this side is facing this,
Coordinates set.
and then we can make a run at this guy with our Mazo guns, or Mazoa lands. All right, and then he's gonna run away. He's running away. Well, we should still be able to hit him with our Mazo lance, and since we're now in his rear arc. Oh wait, not quite there. Maybe we aren't able to actually get him. That's kind of annoying. How about out here? Nope, just slightly. And then that's, yeah. Kind of annoying. And then all these are the wrong. I mean, I suppose we could launch some more torpedoes at him. I think I'll stay here because I do want to stay in his rear arc. And yeah, we'll get the torpedoes out again.
Pressure.
Okay, I was thinking I would end up finishing him off here, but apparently not. He's just straight up running for it. Okay. I mean, yeah. Torpedoes chase. And let's see if I can't get it in a good position where I can get behind him and actually hit him with the Meso lance again. Those can't do anything further. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now can we hit him? Yeah, there we go. Okay, this should finish him off. Alright.
Ollie.
Bam! You're dead. Took a lot of damage there.
A worthy contribution to Lady Theodora's legacy.
Starbreaker land. Wow. Wow. Dorsal macro cannon. Oh man, that is nice. That is very, very nice. Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely equip that. You know, this bang show, we're gonna equip that. Alright, yeah, we definitely need to repair our ship. And then we definitely need to look at our new shiny toy. One of the things I wish it would say is like ranges. What's the range on this gun? All it says is medium range. Well, what's medium range? I mean, this does say short range, so I'm assuming medium range is obviously longer range than that. But I just wish it would like tell you specifically X amount of squares in range. And also ramming apparently does hurt yourself, so that's something to keep in mind. But it totally wrecked that enemy ship, so. Okay, I just noticed these down here. What happens if we put this on here? It does not change the maneuverability at all. We're gonna go with this one. We'll stick with that one. Just all that changed was the speed, so. Either way, good fight. Let's go to this last one. Let's do a scan. Looks like a very nice world, unless that's all acid. Xeno ruins. Oh, hey, nice. Alright, so nothing else. Let's go back to the overall map. Let's go ahead and chart new routes. Okay, we pretty much have to go to Janus, don't we? Unless we want to, like, swing around this way. Well, that's kind of a pain. Or can we forcibly chart routes? Supply footfall with provisions from the agri world. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and reduce this to that, or we could chart a whole new map. I'm gonna save my game because first off, I don't know what I'm doing with this, so we're gonna go ahead and give this a try, see what happens. And then we're gonna go ahead and reduce it by 2. and then we'll go ahead and travel to it. For Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits that the matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I'll prepare a detailed report. Cassia is an honored guest on this voyage ship. The Voidsmen must come to terms with all her oddities and caprices, and for those who cannot, lashes for every one of them. Deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Uric 5. Lady Interrogator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. Second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The lady navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and that voyage ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes. But this is enough for the forces of the Chain to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew's morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds we had delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird caused a heavy swim, but I'm afraid I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, no details. If you like, you can ask Master Western directly. Things are even worse with Jay Hadari. I intercepted a voxcast in which she promised she would, I quote, end the Kashika if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in a position to talk to her on equal footing and improve the situation for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. Okay, so let's first off scan and see what new routes we've found. Okay, so we are definitely getting, that was definitely probably the better choice there. But I think we're going to have to return to our bridge and go talk to a certain navigator. Okay, and so she's usually up here. There she is. Let's go ahead and save our game.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Close the chapter on cooperation. No, because we do kind of need a navigator. Heard rumors you're not getting along well. Panic crashes and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Okay, let us go to my study. No one will disturb us
Then
there.
lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my time. Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of birds? That what you use them for? Admittedly, I'm at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster, asked him to get me a songbird, but he never asked for clarification. Shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered me, all wrapped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were speaking so piteously, I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family, and then killed himself. I haven't improved a single errand boy on the ship. I think I remember a young, kind man with a shy smile and skillful fingers, with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day or ever again. She really has no idea as to the effects of her powers on the people around her, does she? During the warp voyages, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel shifting. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes right there in our path. I decided to change course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? Actually, probably would have. The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because the constant emotional outbursts it causes them. Some even maim themselves and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned to a pariah chaperone, or will you put me in the suppressing shackles? I think I've heard enough. Uh, Woes dog your steps, but I will find a way to defeat them, I promise. Everyone has dared to slander you will be punished. You are a kind soul, but you have difficulty reaching out to people. I would teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education on York 5 was cut short, but I realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute to the wisdom of experience. Very well. Since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change subject. It would only be fair to ask a few questions, wouldn't it? Do not mistake me. I am not going to accuse you of anything. It's just you're the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you were always so busy. What would you like to ask? I read a treaty by Pius de Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the lowborn rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that? Let's see here. Your interpretation of the classical text is not entirely correct. If subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions. Adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. Commerce succeeded. On contrary, the loyalty of the subjects can be bought at a pittance. Lower attacks, throw them a festival, or feed the needy. A gracious gesture once ever cycle will exalt you on the eyes of the rabble, as if it were his own blessing. Tradition has always been my opinion that the loyal subjects, subjects expect two things. Yeah, we're not going to go with that one. I actually like this one. Indeed, I was not wrong about your merits or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope the second question does not confound you either. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Ostiash Istefan, the forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers or be magnanimous and choose awe? Let's see here. Fellowship would definitely have my highest chance. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that it is clearly discerned which role is required at a given moment, which is actually not entirely incorrect. So, yeah, we'll go with the fellowship. There's so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. I'm afraid, I admit I'm afraid I was afraid we were too different, yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly even bear the burden of how the house is placed upon me. I feel I'm not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility of for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight. It's not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by worthy means. Thank you for your patience. You helped me see the world in different colors, a novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I'm heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversations. Here's an idea. Why don't they like move the people from around her chambers away? Or I don't know. I'm assuming they have some sort of psychic shielding that they could put up. Would make sense to me, but you know, what do I know? I'm just a psyker. Either way, um, I do feel sorry for the young lad. And I still feel like the real conversation we should have had was her understanding of her power, because it doesn't feel like she has trouble controlling her powers. She just feels like she doesn't particularly understand her powers. Let's talk with Jay here.
May
She
the
said,
Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
uh, I don't see anything in there.
Oh,
Where's my seneschal? Going the wrong way, aren't I? Oh, what's this? Is this? What does this do? Fuel system analysis in progress, system diagnosing results, no failures detected, system operational. Okay. Now it's sparking. Did I touch something, didn't I? I touched something I shouldn't have. Pascal's about to lecture me. No, I guess not. Okay. I was kind of expecting a lecture, which probably should have done. For running around touching things I shouldn't have. Okay, let's go this way. Boxmaster, where's my seneschal? Oh, there he is. He's over here. Habla, there you are. Habla. Is your
Lord
problem?
Captain,
Oh, okay. Well, I can at least ask him about the caches. There we go.
it is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates.
Okay.
I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Okay. Hi Riggs, how you been doing?
You have my complete attention.
No, okay, nothing new to talk to him about, so let's go ahead and get back into space. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the starship Song of Iron. Frozen Prince, huh? What do we got here? Well, no combat. So just some planets to scan. Promethean, unfortunately, we don't have. The other thing I should check on is my colony. Okay, so it does show I wish it would say like X amount of time, just tell you how much time is required, kind of thing. Alright, what's on this tiny little spit of a rock? Looks like more like an oversized asteroid than it does a planet. Okay, so this place has a lot of good materials, but we have no extractams, unfortunately, to use. This looks like a gas giant of some sort. And nothing on it. Alright, let's go ahead and go ahead and back out. Alright, so, where are we? We're over here. Guess we'll go to this one. I'm gonna hold off on using this. We may end up taking some damage here. Have to do a fight or something. Oh, profit factor gain. Lord, Captain, permission to address you with a request. Our head incursion is sabotaging the ship's operations. He's quarantined several Voidsman's crew on account of a peddling sickness. People don't even go to the medbay when they come down with it. They just wipe their nose and keep working. Only a dozen or so have died from it in a whole year. We're sitting on our hands here, so I ask you to talk some sense into him. Letter Forest, the Voss Cliffs, and you hear the dry, nonchalant response. Greetings, your ladyship. My name is Letter Taurus. I am the Surgeon Majoris of this vessel. As your chief Medicaid specialist, I assure you that the quarantine is well warranted. This peddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of meritorious officers in the past. This time, I intend to get the epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, and develop a proper cure. I hope you will agree with a single period of downtime is a small price to pay for a number of lives that will be saved, and increase in the crew's performance during other such outbreaks in the future. Not to mention the fact that we won't have to waste stimulants due to the afflicted using them as a crutch to offset their limited work capacity. I object to these experiments. How do you intend to study the disease? By gathering enough infected individuals together, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and finally killing it. The disease goes through several stages, with each containing clues as to its nature and vulnerabilities. Voidsman will have to stay sick for some time until I discover the cure, assuming, of course, that the disease is reversible in its final stages. Defeating the disease is a noble goal, but I cannot approve of your methods. Find volunteers among the crew who will agree to be infected in exchange for compensation. I expect you to cure every one of them once they are done. Dogmatic, the Voidsmen are to be treated and put back to work. If you want test subjects, tell the Messer-at-Arms to provide you with a required number of convicts and other riffraff. Let's see. We'll go with the first option. I am going Iconoclast, so we'll stick with that. This may limit the potential to study, but this approach is also acceptable. I will make up for the lack of materials with my expertise. Thank you for taking the crew's health into consideration. If you require my services, you may find me on the bridge, your ladyship. Your lordship, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship, that is, you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun in the fringes of the compartment. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating command or pacify the entire Void crew, Shield crew. The decision is yours. Destroy the rebellious clan, find a replacement among the neighboring crews, pacify the entire Void Shield. Let's see, I have no desire in the middle of this affairs. What is the story about Theodore? Rumors of Theodore have been circulating for a long time. It appears to be a deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunken ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you, or perhaps it is the influence of the warp. Forces are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void ship's shields will not be operating at full capacity. Let's see here. Well, I'd say destroy the rebellious clan. I'll see to it. Um, okay, so let's go ahead and chart some new routes. Hopefully this will give us a route already made. Looks like no. Sadly, that means we're going to have to make a route. Okay, well, we'll visit the place that we're at currently, see what's going on here. Okay, it looks like we've got a group of, let's go ahead and save our game. Oh, wait, stop, save game, there we go. We'll fight these guys and then we'll go ahead and travel around. Looks like this is a planet. Rogue Trader ship's void ship is facing several Aldari scout ships. The Xenos are in no hurry to attack, and time seems to have slowed down. One wrong move and carnage could ensue. Threaten the Aldari. Oh, apparently I have no torpedoes in cargo. With savage proposals, do not let your ship pass. Pay off. Flee from the looming battle from the warp. Attack them. There can be no negotiations. Pay off the Xenos. Apparently I have no Xenos artifacts to provide either. Guess maybe I may regret this, but time to fight.
All hands, prepare for battle stations.
Okay, we've got 146 and a scout ship there, and Shadow Hunter there. Well, we can first start off by doing this. Oh, there's that Starbreaker lens. Very nice. So we will go ahead and hit you with this. Very nice. And we'll do it again.
Lance battery, volley.
Miss, but we did take down his shield. Unfortunately, it doesn't look. It looks like he's just in the right spot that we can't really hit him with a ram. Otherwise, I totally would. We're gonna go ahead and put our torpedoes directly in front of us. Then we're going to move up and hit him with the guns as we pass. And then we'll see where he goes after that. These two are probably going to come up behind me. Okay. Depending on where he goes, he may end up with the torpedoes. Otherwise, I may end up hitting one of these. And then we will... I think we're going to go ahead and move here. This should move us into his background.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Alright, then you're moving up. That's within range of my torpedoes, which is excellent. This one's moving up and also going to launch torpedoes. Oh, no, it's just going to shoot at me. Well, it might still end up launching torpedoes. Yep, it did end up launching torpedoes. Okay, he went that way. Okay, the torpedoes. Ooh, perfecto. We like it. We like it. It's going to make you suffer. Very nice. Oh, we even destroyed that one. And nearly... Oh, my God. Nearly destroyed that one. All right, so we need... We're going to move... We're going to trigger this. Come around with our Meso Lance. Although, actually... well, we still want to go ahead and turn fast to get out of the range of these torpedoes. Unfortunately, that's also going to put us kind of in range of these torpedoes. Well, I could kill this one off and then basically kind of run for it. Get away from these torpedoes. This one, if we move here, these torpedoes, it's gonna be close, I think. We're gonna go ahead and use the new heading. We will come around here. Actually, if we come around here, can we hit those torpedoes? No. Okay. So, well, we can still hit them with these, with the Star Breaker Lance. So that's actually not bad. Dang, that thing is just like so perfectly positioned, just right outside. That actually, yeah, I think so. What we'll do is we'll come here.
Engage the engines!
We'll hit this with the macro cannons, which will kill it off.
Let them taste our fury.
There we go. Excellent. We can't unfortunately hit it that, but we can do this. I think it'd be better to hit the torpedoes just to lower the amount of damage that we're going to take from them, rather than shooting this guy. Because we are definitely going to end up taking damage, because these things can just fly right over and explode. So... they were just unfortunately positioned too well. Yeah. Okay, and then he's shooting me. And then positioning his back end, but he's now outside of range of my own guns, isn't he? I assumed so. However, we do have this. So, let's go ahead and do that. And then now we can shoot you with these.
Salvo.
Okay, and then shoot you with these.
Lance batteries. Falling.
Question would become is how far do these come before they can turn? If I was to come here, first off, I'll be able to hit him with my Mazo Lance, which is very nice. And that will put my strong side against the and the torpedoes, even if they do manage to hit me. So that's good. You missed? Oh, partially missed. Okay. In which case, let's go ahead and put our torpedoes this way on the same bearing as him, so that when they come out, they're going to have to come out several, and then they're going to turn one way or the other. Torpedoes should be able to basically just broadside them. Oh, he's launched some more torpedoes. Okay, so the torpedoes, yeah, couldn't... Alright, so... he didn't move. Interesting. And unfortunately, that means the torpedoes can't hit him. On the other hand, it also means I can totally just blow him up. And we'll see what happens here, because I'm not entirely sure if torpedoes destroyed other torpedoes. No. Alright. Well, you didn't move, so goodbye. And we'll do it again. Alright. And in which case, we're going to go ahead and just turn away and run away from these torpedoes. Actually, what we'll do is we'll do this and then shoot them. And then we'll turn away. That way, even if they do manage to catch up on us, they'll be less effective.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Okay. And then you... yeah, you're gonna blow up on your next turn anyway, so... Alright. Was that... oh, they did explode. Intact solar sail. Very nice. And then some Wrathbone fragments, which are also Eldari trophies. Alright. Okay, and we leveled up, so, hey, what do we get? Alright, so... shallow jump. Makes the shallow warp jump in the forward direction, range 5 cells. This basically allows us to essentially teleport. Reinforced shields, vulnerability scan. The flagships are scan a ship to highlight its weak points. All damage dealt to the weak point on the is increased by 30%. Only one weak point can be highlighted at a time. Warp wave. The flow of the Imperium causes an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 or 90 degree, depending on the ship's maneuverability. If the enemy ship has suffered hull damage, this abrupt turn additionally deals damage equal to 15 to 20% of the ship's missing hull. For a 45-degree turn, deals damage twice for a 90-degree turn. Does not affect ships larger than a cruiser. Shield Pulse. Overloads the enemy shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing the flagship. If the enemy has a hollow field, it loses several of its charges, and the pulse can also negatively impact other Xenos tech. But it expends 25% of my shields. This actually would not necessarily be a terrible maneuver to allow me to be able to, like, ram enemy ships. Focused effort allows the use of abilities posted for one turn. Expeditious retreat reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. I'm actually kind of partial to the warp way and to the strafe, or the shallow jump, or the vulnerability scan. I actually like this one. Slide a short distance to one side. Okay, and then get to pick something else. What happens once we start running out of like things? Shallow jump is also a good one as well. Allows us to do things like dodge certain amounts of torpedoes and such. Okay, your ship has reached a new level. You can open the void management screen from the battle. Yeah, we already did that. It's literally what we just did. All right. Okay. Lord Captain, the world of Fellstone has been upset by a conflict between the followers of the Order of Hammer and the refugees from the Winterscale Dynasty domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of a renowned holy man, Nicomedes Keefe, and the tomb was damaged in the fray. The pilgrims revering Keefe's arrival. Filipinos of Malpa claimed Keefe to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint Coginatus and violated the sacred mystery of his resting place to sate his greed. The Order of Hammer is furious at this heretical statements and the desecration of Keith's burial statement. What is complacency? Let's see, the guests who seem to have forgotten their manners will be summarily punished 1 week without water rations. We share the indignation of the Order of the Hammer. Let them bring forth their representatives and try to negotiate some form of coexistence. The Malpians display impressive zeal. I charge the order, blah, 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 blah. Definitely not. They were here first. I don't give a crap about your... Don't bring your religious stuff here. We're definitely going with this. Shall be done. The rebels were severely punished. Several dozen of the insolent have died of thirst as a result of their penance, and the rest have been subdued. The Order of Hammer thanks the Lord Captain for her protection, staying true to the agreement between them. Hey, we got that flamer. The Infernical, huh? Armor penetration of the flamer is increased by +4, but it does not inflict a burning effect. Interesting. Anyway, and then we got some holy gifts, which is also nice. Alright, so what can we make next? Touched by Holiness. This increases expenses. This would increase our complacency, which we just lost some of. Before we do that, what does complacency do? So, Lord Captain decision, it's a -1, but it can't go lower than 0. Affects the amount of profit factor produced by the colony and the speed of the projects. Okay, so security. That's actually good, and efficiency is good. Let's go back to this. Indulgence for sale. Selling the forgiveness of the ecclesiarchy can be a significant source of revenue. What else do we have, and why can't we? Because we don't have the materials for it. These don't require materials. This just requires a profit factor. Left behind many treasures that are now coveted by powerful men. Blah 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 blah. This actually probably would not be a terrible one, but on the other hand, mechanisms. This one would be. Oh, this one requires me to have an. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. So this one requires me to have a higher reputation with the tech priests. Block Cemetery of the Faithful. This one requires me to have higher. Okay. Hallowed Railway. Okay, so these two block each other. Blocks Good Tidings. This requires you to have a certain complacency and efficiency and Prometheans and a bunch of things I don't have. So that kind of... This requires Phlogiston, which, again, don't have. So, Frequency of Faith. This one isn't that important anyway. So I think actually we are going to go with the Touch of Holiness. Touched by Holiness, just to get our complacency up. Yeah, I think that's probably not a bad idea. This requires an awful lot and gives us a one-handed melee power sword. Nice. But unfortunately, yeah, we just don't have the materials for all this. Or the efficiency, and I'm not even sure how I'd go about getting all this up. So let's go ahead and, let's execute the Touch of Holiness. Alright. So, we defeated the Xenos. Let's go ahead and scan this territory. Some plasteel, but again, we don't... Oh, what are you guys talking about? See what it is, but we'll... I hear this... Wait, why are you guys talking? What are you guys talking about? Is it this thing? Some more plasteel. We'll scan this one and then we'll go see what's going on over here. Okay, nothing there. Alright, let's go ahead and save our game. This is the Forge World of Euphrates II. It belongs to the explorer of the cognizant. They colonized it years ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing here. Why can't I go down to the surface? This world is declared off-limits to the Lade due to the sacred rites of the Adeptus Mechanicus being performed on its surface. I'm afraid a restriction applies even to your ladyship. Let's not bug the tech priest. Alright, so we need to scan. Nope, not that. Right, we already did scan. Duh. Nola Septum Tenebris. I guess this one. We'll have to chart a course there. And then... go ahead and reduce it down to dangerous, just in case we need like an extra point of navigators in sight. Lord Captain, we have an emergency. We've received word that there's been a sighting again. The messages we received are incomplete and vague, little more than yelling and hysterical claims. There are reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment is in question and has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on for yourself. The situation is delicate, and what's especially disturbing are the mentions of Idiri Talas being present at the scene. What's Idiri doing there? Idiri broke her microbeads, so I wasn't able to find out anything from her, but Lord Captain Idiri is a psyker. We are in the warp. You're the only one who would risk setting foot in that compartment, and if you do not, we will never see Idiri again. I beg you, Lord Captain, do not ignore this matter. I'll deal with this personally. So, all right, we're going into the bowels of our ship again. Let's go ahead and take Cassia with us instead of you. We need to level her up. Oh, no, can I? I guess we'll have to. Okay. Okay, so let's level her up. Alright, so we gave her this. Joint offense gains 1 stack of tactile every time hits scored on enemies. Master Technician selects a 3x3 zone on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Technician, have line of sight to any enemies inside the selected zone. Make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within the zone that they can target with their weapons. Okay. That's Handinani. Alright, tech
Operation successful.
Instrument terminal in this important part of the infrastructure appears to be working order. Okay, see what's going on up here.
The breath of the immaterium. I feel the same thing whenever your resident witch is around. We are close.
Vegetator regularly
I
displays her
too
reports.
feel something drawing near, but I do not see any colors. The whole world drained of color the moment we set foot on this deck.
Okay, now. Vegetators regularly display reports of the screens, endless chains of symbols, many of which only high-ranking tech priests can likely understand. I'm about to lose a Deary. And who deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done, or is it the leader herself, who's finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora von Valancius is before you, and she looks grotesque. A hole yawning wide in her chest, rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and a lumpen, inflamed scar cuts across her throat. Figure flickering as though it dropped in and out of reality, she looks at you with witless eyes of corpse, smiles venomously. Rogue traitor, we meet at last. I had grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Theodora looks at you. Theodora's look is appraising. Mocking tone turns one of disdain. Indeed, centuries of selfless toil and effort, and everything I left behind has gone to this non-entity. Warp illusion be gone. Argenta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recap like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics and portents and your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else is willing to listen to your ravings or help you with your childish treasure hunt. We have already met. What are you? What, you ask? You dare say that to me, little girl? I am Theodore von Valancius, Massimo of Sakaris, Sakaris, rogue trader, the imperium in command of this void ship. Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest way possible by death. A nuisance I staved off as long as I could, but do not weep for me, my girl. I'm still keeping an eye on my property and punishing all those who failed me. You are not Theodora. Theodora is dead. There's no coming back from this. I'm dead. How is that? I am no different from those who not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I speak, I remember the wrongs you all committed against me for all those who failed me. I've already begun exacting my retribution. I truly am Theodora, the remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I am an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of her spirit and tears spilled for the unsaid and the undone. I am the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate and who refused to look truth in the face. I am as real as human passions. Where's the dearie? What have you done with her? Me? What have I done with the dearie? All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringes into true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys. I cleaned up after her antics. I provided her with everything she could ever dream. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Idiri. If you are Theodore, then tell me who really killed you. Oh, wouldn't you like to know the answer to the question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying. Give you an honest answer or leave you in languish in your actions. So, well, see, how you conduct yourself. What do you want with me? Why are you here? Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants has failed to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help, and from my little Adiri, no less? And once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who allowed this deplorable state of affairs. I'm sorry I could not help you, but you do not belong here. Theodore tosses her head back and laughs, scars on her throat opening with wet sucking sounds. She feels sorry for me, wretched and spineless creature. No, the only worthy of here is you, girl. One worthy of pity here is you, but do not expect me. I'm not here to console you. Oh no. I am here to seek retribution against all who failed me. My brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their backs on their mistress in her darkest hours, and worst of all, you, my dear heir, you have, who have undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I will drag it all to the warp with me, including you. Alright, so that's what we're doing here, huh? Awareness.
As it should be.
Lines on the screen look fuzzy as though the Kochier's readouts are, what? Or data storage have been damaged. And hey, we leveled up. Alright, so what do we got here? Grants 1 additional AP at the 20th character level. Oh, are we now level 20? We're 19. Oh, okay, but yes, we are level 20. Oh, cool. Dang, an extra AP, that's nice. So with warp speed, I'll gain 6 AP in combat. Very nice. Okay, so things we want to focus on. Probably would not be a bad one to gain some more weapon skill. Or agility. Agility might not necessarily be a bad one either. Although my weapon skill is lower than my agility, so actually, yeah, I think we'll go ahead and focus on the the weapon skill. I mean, not the agility. The thing I have my mouse over, not the one I'm speaking about. Okay, so yeah, weapon skill would be a good one. All right, Argenta, what do you gain? Oh, does everybody just gain that? Oh, nice. That's handy, especially for her. Yeah, we're gonna go with ballistic skill for her. Oh, you know, we also need to make sure to equip her with the flamer. Haskell, you would be best equipped with agility, I think, to increase your dodge, because you take a lot of bullets. Perception, ballistic skill, intelligence. Yeah, we'll go with agility. Definitely could use it. Okay, and then you... Toughness would probably be your best bet. Strength. Got a good amount of strength, good amount of weapon skill too, so yeah, I think toughness. Make you tankier. Jay, you probably would be good with some ballistics, although your ballistic skill is actually pretty high. Let's see, willpower, toughness. Yeah, actually, I think toughness would be good for you too. You are set as a vanguard after all, and then for you, probably fellowship or ballistic skill. We'll go with ballistic skill. Her fellowship is actually pretty high already. Okay, and then Sister Argenta, let's go ahead and to you, and where is that flamer? Okay, the Infernical. There we go. First off, a whole heck of a lot more damage. The only downside is it doesn't have spray, it only has stream. And then whatever that, here, let's, info. Flamer shot stream. That's all it can do. Interesting. And it doesn't inflict burning either. To be honest, I just wish I could get a higher damage version of this. But we'll go with this for now. It's a two-hand ranged weapon, and she does have skill with flamers, which means this will be 1 AP and a decent chunk of damage, and it does pass through objects. Why is your ballistic skill only at 50? Oh, because of the -10 from close quarters, but that's only when the enemy is within close quarters. Okay. Alright, so let's see what the dead bodies are. People remain, so head of flesh seems to have melted to the edges thickly, blah blah blah, etc. Okay, so we're gonna want to go over here first.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, found goods with our own ship. Wall lining is in as though someone tried to break their way out of it. Labor's stuttering growls and parrot growling comes from beneath the casings. Okay, it doesn't seem to be anything up here. Alright, I'm assuming I'm going into combat, so let's go ahead and save our game.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
No, apparently not. Oh, there's Theodora again. Save our game again. Where is she? I clearly remember her being around here somewhere. We're about being engaged by the workers. There's a Deary. Okay. Before we go running up there, let's go ahead. Spilled liquid clouding carrying a strong chemical scent is coolant used to stabilize major concentrators. Okay, we're definitely going into combat. Let's go ahead and save our game.
I always keep my options open.
Here she is. Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why won't you look at your captain, Deary? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at her, girl. My little Deary is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter, I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain, Deary turns her head to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close, you can see the base of one of Deary's temple implants is blackened and melted. No, wait, Lord Captain, Lady von Valencius raises her eyes. Theodora stands before a tear streaming. You came back. Theodora collects her tongue in sympathy, reaching out to tenderly stroke Deary's hair. Poor little Deary, there, how could I not come? You were crying out for me so desperately. Your please carried to the very depths of the warps itself. Smile suddenly drops from your elated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag the answer you to yourself. Lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her, but her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have had anything to do with you. Oh, I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I failed. Damage taken to Deary. Argenta wordlessly swings her weapons and aims it for Deary, who is struggling in the monster's hold. The sister looks at her without an ounce of doubt or mercy. Argenta, stop. Argenta wrinkles her nose at the shout command and lowers her weapon for you, but she doesn't entirely put it away. Deary, I am your captain, not her. Listen to me and snap out of it. Coercion. Persuasion. Succeed. Shudders and goes limp, blinking quickly. Lord Captain. Damn it. Theodore shoves the sector away with loud snarl. Yet the recreator body begins to change, losing its shape. Chaos will devour you. It will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die for the delegation. Okay, she's gonna turn into a demon. Pink horror. Blue horrors. A couple of blue horrors. Pink horror. Alright, so myself, I'm going to move up here. Can't move up there. I can move there though, so that's within range. Argenta, you go ahead and move here because I'm gonna have you flaming these guys. Use your flaming yawn. We'll go ahead and move Pasquale. Let's see, who gets to go first? So Jay's going first, so we want to make sure that she's in a position to actually take advantage of that. So we will move her here. Then she can move here and aim down this side with her blast pistol. Then Argenta, and then she can move over one side. Actually, she can't move after she's shot. Dang it. Okay, you can go ahead and sit back here and cover. Oh, we also have these guys out here. So never mind, you can sit over here and cover. In which case, Jay, we're actually going to have you come over here and start taking out workers. Actually, if we move, dang it, these guys aren't. I wish I could like. Actually, maybe there's something we can do down here with you guys. Sort of. Actually, if we position her here, she can shoot down this line and possibly hit all three of them. Maybe at least two of them. That's for sure. Okay. Heinrichs. We'll go ahead and have you up here to help. I'm gonna position you here to see which one I end up going for. Although, actually no, we want to move you here because I'm gonna probably end up moving here to do my blade dance, so we don't want him within range of my blade dance. And then Pascal, you can go ahead and move over here. You've got some friends to make. Okay. So, Adari's goes first.
What is this foreboding?
She... Ow. Okay. Okay. She's just casting away. Alright, Jay, let's see if I was right in being able to do this. No, but she can move closer. And then try again. Okay, so she can't hit all three, but she can definitely hit two of them, and she has a 90% chance to hit both of these guys. So I actually like those chances better than this one.
Don't get too cocky there, fight fair.
Very nice. Also,
How about no?
how about no, because you can't see anybody. That's kind of fine, because her... Actually, can she...
I'd like
no, she
to,
can't.
but I can't.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, and then let's go ahead and do this.
Tell me, and it is Jai Haidari.
I
Remember
didn't
the
kill
name.
him, but did give him toxin, so he should die from his toxin. Although he probably won't. It's not enough damage, but still, not bad. Oh, and she still gets one more attack. I could kill him. There's a good chance I could kill him too.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Didn't kill him, but definitely hurt him, so that's fine. Okay, Argenta, we need you to move up, and you're going to use your brand new flaming toy. on these blue horrors. Okay, very nice. Not terrible. Do run and gun. Can do run and gun. And then trigger burst fire. Do run and gun, just do another flame.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, and then like so.
I'll do it.
Not terrible. Didn't hit anything over here. Probably should have just stuck with the flamer, to be honest. Let's go ahead and do
As the
a
Emperor
Furious
commands,
Recital.
I act.
Oh, we forgot to do Confident Approach, so we'll trigger that. Okay, the pink horror is moving up on me, but he decided not to attack. Or did he trigger an action on this guy? Ow!
The whispers called to me.
That really hurt. Okay, our snipist, as well as
Me,
do this.
if you insist, Lord Captain.
Did I give her? Oh no, she still has a long last because she doesn't have Aldari skills. Press the advantage. I have to move before I can attack with my character. And I'm up next anyway, so that's kind of fine. I think you should probably help in taking out these guys. They're bleeding. What does this do? This is an AoE. Why can we not? Why does it jump so much? Wait, there we go. Although, is this gonna hit, no? We'll hit both of them. But we're kind of already up on the whole veil problem. So I think I'm just partial to go ahead and do this. Gives Pascal some extra action, let him use his shotgun on one of these guys so that he can focus on the other one.
That is foolishness.
No, but he's too far away. Never mind. You give Argenta some extra actions, which would allow her to use her flamer. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Go ahead and swap weapons to your flamer. This would allow it to kill this one. Kind of partial to that. Oh, she actually has 3 actions, which means she could do her burst fire again.
Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
Okay, well we killed one of them at least, even if we didn't do anything down here. I mean, we were gonna end up killing one of them anyways, so that's fine. And then
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
that'll be on her next attack. Alright, so I'm going to move here. Then we're going to give myself iron arms.
I'll see to it personally.
Because I'm going to do the blade dance.
I'll make it
See what we do to this thing. Stats. Okay, so I think we'll go ahead and just do some more basic strikes with this guy.
On it.
Very nice. And unfortunately, we can't do any further. Actually, I should have done where it hurts, because he already had that, but too late now. However, we are going to heal Adiri, because she kind of needs it. We could trigger this until the end of combat. All damage dealt to enemies by damage over time's effects is increased by 100% after all other modifiers. That means on this guy's next turn, he would take pretty much double the amount of damage from all of the dots I just inflicted on him. Yeah, I think we'll hold off on that for now. These guys do all their actions. Ow.
Is that my blood?
Yeah, that guy unfortunately didn't die. Blinding grenade, which probably means she won't get her next action. Okay, they moved up so he can do his an AoE. Okay, we're gonna move here, and then we're gonna turn around and charge.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Okay, then we're going to do Word of the Emperor to cover all these people.
Course, Lord Captain.
And then we're going to go ahead and do Light of the Emperor. Did she gain that bonus? Yes, she did. Alright.
For the throne's glory.
There we go. And then we're going to... What's your... Everyone adjacent to the target suffers psi rating damage, increased damage suffered until the end of combat. Yeah, I think it's fine there. Actually, I could have given myself Iron Arms, but oh well. Let's go ahead and heal Adiri again.
Naturally.
Ow. What was that, and what did it do? Perils of the Warp deals 2 direct damage to Warp Beast, Blue Horror. It's called a Warp Beast, not a Pink Horror? Oh well. I mean, it hurt, but she still ended up with more health than she lost. Okay, and then Pascal, go ahead and let's do this to down here. Okay, then go ahead and just turn around and end these two. Thank you. Oh, and he still gets to move? Okay, well then we'll move him down here to help out Adiri. Or help out Jay. And we can even have him go ahead and trigger a aim for an opening. Probably on this guy. And then we can do this. It won't kill him, but it'll hurt him. Okay, that ends his turn. Okay, he's attacking. He's doing something. Oh, apparently, ow. It's actually not bad because she'll be able to. Alright, Adiri, she's going to use a medkit, good. And then she's going to dismantling attack, blood freezing your vein.
In the Empyrean.
Oh, and then she managed to succeed in getting one.
Hitting me.
Okay. So let's go ahead and do this.
Am I getting paid for doing something?
Thank you. Alright, and then go ahead and do a burst attack on this guy directly in front of you. 30% chance no matter which way we do it, so this one at least would do more damage. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and have her give
You've got a problem.
him
I've
some
got
of
a
that.
price.
Actually,
Tell me, and it is done.
Pascal. Ill. Excellent job, Pascal. It's getting a lot of movement stuff now, which I'm kind of confused by, to be honest. Okay, so then everything's down there is now dead. And then she basically has nothing left to do down here. Alright, so, Sister Argenta, if you move here and fire your flamer this way, switch guns, go here, and fire your flamer. It works. Alright, let's do that. Okay, the blue horror's dead, so then the pink horror's gonna turn into two blue horrors, so that's something we need to keep in mind. Is this count as a area of attack, or...? Unfortunately, she moved here, which means I need to move here so that I don't hit her again with my attack. I'm just not sure if this counts as an area of attack, or not. It's hard to tell, to be honest. Either way. Okay, you attacked me, I parried. Let's test it. So you're going to use concentrate fire. And then you're going to definitely saying 35 to 51. Should have checked that beforehand. And it does seem to have done more damage. 22 to 33. That could just be her modifiers too. It's hard to tell. Alright, anyway, you can move to here and snipe at him, but that's not a good spot for it. How about here? And if you shoot there, okay, that will miss me. I just want to make sure it misses me. We'll also give voice of command.
I'm afraid not.
To him, I guess.
Of military tactics.
Okay, and then
I'm not
snipe.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, then we're going to go ahead and trigger warp speed on myself. And we're going to blade dance.
It's as good as done.
Which should kill this and cause it to... Actually, instead of doing that, we're going to, first off, move here so that we're not...
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Why didn't I just move through this space? Alright, so then, anyway, we're going to, slash you. We'll kill you, and spawn two blue horrors. Okay, and one did spawn next to me, excellent. Which means I can now trigger my blade dance.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
Oh, and that killed it. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and do a death from above. And that will give him... Oh, good lord, look at the amount of poison on him, or bleed on him. He's gonna go next. I can do this again, actually. Let's do this. And then we're going to do this. This might kill him. And it did. Excellent. Idiri stares at you with crazed eyes while clutching the wounds on her head. At first, no sound comes or moves. Then she coughs weakly and whispers, "Lord Captain, is it really you?" Argenta trains her weapons on Idiri and watches you closely. Are you all right? Removes her hand from her head and tries to wipe away her tears, leaving bloody marks on her face. Then she touches her burnt out implant, frowning. "I don't know. It should be quiet, but in my head the whisper is louder. It shouldn't be like that. The abomination claims you called her. Is that true?" "Me? Did I?" "Yes, Lord Captain, I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember. The voices, my old good whispers, they suddenly turned red, sharp. They started cutting, tearing, ripping me to pieces. I cried out. I called for help, and she came." Uh, Adiri groans and clutches her head. "Damn it, why are the voices making so much noise? Shut up, shut up." Has anything like this happened to you before? Like this? Never. Well, there was something, but it was different. It wasn't as strong or as terrifying. Apparitions appeared, mechanisms malfunctioned, crew lost their mind, breaks off. But Lady Valencius knew about that. She said it was a small price to pay for an acceptable expense. No psyker is immune to it. But what happened here, it was just a mistake. I won't do it again. There will be no more mistakes. This is not the first time this heretic has caused the death of her crew. But you remember the incident on the mid-deck, Adiri? What did those honest souls ever do to deserve such a fate? To be turned into mutants and attack their own families? You're a monster, a heretic. If you have any humanity left, admit what you are. Shut up. Quit your preaching. You're the worst out of everyone here. Sometimes the psyker's first manifestations lead to their death and the deaths of many others. But if a psyker possesses inordinate willpower and discipline, they can stave off their fall for some time. Dairy has been alive many years already, a laudable achievement and a stroke of incredibly good fortune. But the forces of the warp will ultimately devour any psyker deprived of the Emperor's protection. The fact that these manifestations are growing more powerful is a clear sign that the end is near. Previous rogue trader has been seen on the ships recently. Was that your doing? Yes, I did it a couple of times when I had too much to drink. At the time, I thought I heard her voice among all the whispers in my head. The voice was so sad, so clear that I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hope I could reach her there. Ever since she died, since I first heard her voice in my head, the whispers have gotten louder, clearer, harder to resist. You don't know what it's like. The most important person in your life, who's now gone forever, suddenly starts talking to you inside your head. How could I try not to reach her? I had to. She falls silent for a moment, then she begins to speak. It's in a barely audible whisper. "I know what you're thinking. During the warp jump, when Lady Theodore came out towards us, I keep thinking about that meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why didn't I divine it? Why didn't I stop her killer? These thoughts have been playing at the back of my mind day after day, choking me with guilt. And do you know what? The one on the officer's deck, I don't know what that was, but this time, here, this was the product of my guilt, an accuser straight out of my own mind. So what am I supposed to do with you now? I know after everything I've done, you have no faith in my willpower or my strength, but I can fix everything. It's just I'm not at my best, you see. But maybe we can find a way to replace my implants, or some other remedy, a better one. Lady von Valencia said such a thing could be found, if not here, then elsewhere. I just didn't need it before, but I need to find it. We need to figure out where to look for it, and we'll get it. And until then, I'll keep myself on a tight leash." "I'm not going to kill you, but keeping you in the crew is dangerous. You'll be put under guard and escorted from the ship at the first orbital drop we come to." What will happen to my crew while we look for this remedy? I'll pull myself together, Lord Captain. The death of Lady von Valencia knocked me for a six. I'll get myself under control. No more booze, no more obscura, nothing. I'll stop walking around the lower decks. I'll be stone cold sober. I want to help you, Adiri. We will think of something. You're making a mistake, Lord Captain. Perhaps you will find something to slow the climb, but will not stop. Only a miracle can save Adiri to last now. Why, we heard enough stories about ways of extending Psyker's life, but I don't think you'll like all of them. I think I'd better, with your permission, she says, takes a step, and then faints. Lord Captain, the Vox commander, shaky voice. I received a report that shooting on lower deck had stopped. I presume you have brought the situation under control any further. I got rid of the warp illusions. Adiri is alive. Bring her to the Churkins and have them see to her. Everyone who was on the deck is dead, including the attackers. What happened was entirely the fault of Talas. Dispatch servitors and put her out through the airlock. No, obviously not going to do that. Of course, Lord Captain, as you command. Alright, so let's just take a little look around. There's goods here. Instead of the regular symbols and numbers, the screens display slanted script, almost resembling handwriting is unknown language. Pascal, if you would please.
This explorator is blessed with
Heretic unsanctioned
multifunctionality.
psyker. Warp glows. After triggering a psychic phenomenon or perils of warp, wearer's psi rating is increased by 1 until the end of combat. Wearer gains momentum and temporary wounds equal to their resolve. Can only be equipped by an unsanctioned psyker, and then we got 2 battle psyker boots. The wearers gain perception bonus dodge until the start of their next turn for each enemy affected by their psi power or psyker staff attacks. Okay, and then we got the Guardian Crown. The wearers gain plus 10 toughness once per in combat. Whenever the wounds drop to 35%, the wearer gains 21 wounds. Well, these are actually all not bad. Go ahead and take them. So first off, the gloves and stuff are obviously going to have to go on her. I can't wear them, but the Guardian Crown. Let's see, what is my lore bonus? I probably need to put some more points into that. Right now I'm gaining... What is the WP bonus? Grants... Willpower. Okay, so my willpower is currently giving me +4 to my warp. It doesn't increase my bonus, though. +10 toughness actually probably would be better on somebody like him. Or like him. Or even her, actually. Although she's got a critical chance one. Actually, what are you using? The voice of command one. So if I was going to put it on anybody, I think it would be best on Pascal. Because he does tend to take a lot of hits, so having his toughness increased is not a bad thing. And then the battle psyker boots. Thing is, he doesn't tend to hit a lot of... I don't tend to use a lot of combat-based psyker powers. And this also reduces his charge abilities cost, so I just assume keep that. This would work well on Idiri, though. Okay, what else do we got here?
Let us not dawdle.
Let's go loot the bodies. These knives can just go into there. Let's loot the rest of the other bodies. Okay, I've looted everything.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
This way. Huge shell ready to be loaded.
Who would have thought that the lowly Jai Hedari would become part of the rogue trader's retinue? The Exalted One is truly generous.
The path of the Emperor's chosen takes strange twists and turns.
But as long as your heart is filled with faith, I welcome you to our ranks.
Okay, the only darkness can be seen in the open breach of the macro cannon.
I
Interesting that
always have a
that's...
backup plan.
How do they close the breach? Because I just see another shell. I don't see anything. Oh, giant door right there. I guess the shells do include their own powder. Alright, let's go ahead and go back to the void ship bridge. Alright, so let's first off go take a look at Hunger's Hand. Oh yeah, that's that. Okay, so Mercantile, Errands, Ritual Binding. Alright, I need to do that. Yeah, we'll go talk to Kibble. Where is she located at? Since we stopped to... There she is, Kibble.
Domin.
There she goes, bleeding herself again. I would like to know more about the sacred mysteries of the death cult. Gestures of scars covering you torture your own flesh. What is the meaning of this ritual? Did you ever meet Theodora von Valencius?
I met her once when I was young. The Vizier saw a serpent hiding among those close to Domin Theodora, ready to sink its fangs into her throat. I was ordered to find the serpent and sever the soul from its body. I watched and waited for weeks. I hid among the shadows, the air ducts and the faceless masses. Once I found the serpent, I sliced off its head and returned to the temple. I doubt that Domin Theodora ever saw me, but the 3 ritual cuts I left behind on the body let her know that this death was pleasing to him. They sent us a grand feast from the upper decks before the cycle's end. We gave it to the hungry.
Let's see here.
The Gothic we use to communicate is different to that spoken on the upper decks. Domin has many meanings. Giver of life, Lord or Lady of the Ark, and Shadowless Sun. The matriarch Spider gave this title to the rogue trader who allowed her to form the blood-spun web. We use other titles as well. For example, Venai means Master of the Immaterium, or Watcher of the Veil. Vil means one who must go to the other side. Amig means one you can trust in battle.
Okay, so I'm ready for this mining
Then
ritual.
follow.
So we're going to the officer's deck. Interesting. Thought we went to their temple, or... There's a lot of candles.
Are you ready to step into the labyrinth, Domin? Your weapon for the ritual. Watch the lines on the floor. You can only pass through the gaps. The rest, you need not know. Enter the labyrinth, Domin.
Okay, so do I have to, like, control my... I mean, it seems like we're stepping all across these lines, so...
You are now upon the path.
Your shadow now walks the labyrinth, and my gaze can now see when danger draws near you.
Let's fight. What a captivating
We are
expression.
not doing this for your amusement, Domin, nor is it an expression. That which you do not comprehend still has meaning.
Really seek to understand you. Let's see.
Your words have caused no offense. The labyrinth has accepted you. We have danced amid the crossing lines and minds, and by the dance, we are now bound.
Okay. Alright, so that's the ritual binding. Okay. Okay, let's see. So, okay, let's go ahead and level you guys up. So, dispatch and then the extra AP. And then probably would be best for her to gain weapon skill, agility, strength. Strength actually might not be terrible because it does affect the damage inflicted by melee weapons. So yeah, we'll go ahead and give her that. Adiri has now gained a level, and then willpower would probably not go amiss with her. Yeah, we'll go with willpower. Let's see, and then you. And strength or toughness, we'll go with strength for you. Okay, anybody else needing leveling? No. Alright. Okay, let's also take a peek and see if this specifically changed anything, or... Current values of 75. Requires 200 to get to the next rank. Okay. Forced repentance. Alright, that was... Okay, that's just some of the executioner stuff. AP increase, carnival mystery. These are all my blade dancer talents. These are my origin talents. Okay, nope, I guess that's it. Alright, let's go ahead into the void. Okay, and looks like we finally made it to this one. So, let's go ahead and visit. So, Promethean, unfortunately, we still need more extractiums. Also, Nox, I'm gonna need to kick you off my lap here a second. Oh, this looks like a straight up hive city. Okay, before we go down there, I want to scan this planet. Then we're gonna come back and take a peek around the hive city, see what's going on there. And this is more adamantine. But before we do that, we need to repair our ship. Go back there, move the Noxy boy. How's my Noxy boy? How's my Noxy boy? Okay, yeah, there's my Noxy boy. Okay, I'm gonna scoot you. Come back here. onto my lap. There we go. And then I'm going to do this because I definitely need, unlike the other games, this game definitely requires a lot more liquid intake. Yes. Well, there you go. Cover your nose up with your tail. Yep. Use your nose filter. Use your nose filter. Filter all the dust out of the air. Ah, silly boy. Oh, silly boy. Oh, goodness. Oh, scooches, scooches. I love my baby boy. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. All right. Okay, give me a second here to pick you up, set you on the chair where you can get some warmth. All right, I'll be right back. Need water. I'm back. Yes, hello, Noctu boy. Oh, scratch, 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 scratch. Under the chin. All right, give me a second here. Need to pick you back up. Oof, there we go. Okay, then grab my this, and then there we go. And then if you want, you can scoot your butt back down there. Yes, you can scoot your butt back down there. All right, so let's go ahead and the Sentiel's Pride hives are oozing with noxious haze veined with sulfuric streaks. The Promethean fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands littered with spots of Promethean stations and refineries. Separate the colossi of rockcrete and adamantine with its crown of gargantuan spires. The heat of this system's star has turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of the House Corda Protectorate. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. Okay, that was it. All right. I guess that was it. Okay, so let's go ahead and back here, and then we'll do a scan. Okay, there you go, Nox. You gonna settle on down, huh? Settle on down. Okay, let me move these cords, make sure they are not in your way. Yes. Huh. All right. Let's go ahead and chart new routes. Hopefully, this will actually have a chart. Yes. Good. So Kieva Prime. This is going to be major story elements here. Let's go ahead and save our game, and then start the warp trap. Warp jump went surprisingly smooth. None of the deck officers on the duty reported any incidents. However, a strange discovery awaited the Lord Captain when she returned to her quarters. The bed was unmade, and the impression of a head was visible on the pillow. There were no other signs of intrusions. The guards swore under oath that nobody had entered. The Imperium released us from its grip this time. Okay. So, deal with disrupted shipments at Kieva Prime. And apparently expect chaos. Our Captain, according to telemetry, we are in the system of Kieva Prime, the main industrial world of Von Valencia's dynasty. However, astropaths report that attempts to contact the governor in Gaprak have been unsuccessful. But wait, the Voxmaster is silent for a few seconds. Or Captain News report. Kieva Prime is sending requests to exchange data. Should we accept it? Apply with our own request. As you command. Switch to a nearby Vox channel to relay your instructions for its own monthly minute. Lord Captain reporting. The Manufactorum is ignoring all requests and continues to send its own. The longer we do not accept these messages, the stronger and more persistent the signal become. The incoming signals become. I've never seen anything like it. Suddenly, a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's Vox system. You hear violent tirades of garbled binary code like the low chuckles of machinery. Lord Captain, interference detected to the compartment's Vox systems. Looks like the bridge is cut off from the rest of the Void ship. Void ship bridge sounds of working cogitators. Why does my headphones feel suddenly weird? There we go. Okay, the Void ship's bridge sounds of everyday of working cogitators and officers' footsteps. An everyday scene is interrupted by ear-splitting beeps and beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. In the dim glow of the candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out. Another falls to his knees, clutching her head. Over the beeping of the boxes, shouts can be heard, "What's going on? We've lost contact with all compartments." Incoming ones that do make it are distorted beyond interpretation. Rush to the crew's help, shouting out orders. Coercion. Execute one of the lunatics and roar a series of orders to the rest. We could go the Commissar path here. The madman's body fall at the rogue trader's feet as her commanding voice, magnified by a vox amplifier, carries all over the noise. Over all the noise, she orders the crew to master themselves immediately, promising to personally execute him. Some of the lunatics quiet down, others snap out of it. One pins her hand to the panel with a dagger to stop herself from moving. Another fervently whispers prayers. Some return to the cottages, other leaning over the wounded, shouts ring out. Those still on the rampage, executed by the trader herself, gain experience. Scrap code. The voice belongs to the on-deck engine seer who was turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We have been attacked with a scrap code, a Tech-heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet was infected with this taint and is now running through our ship's veins. On the side, preserve us. And here I thought we had stopped that by the fact that we didn't succeed, we didn't accept their transmission. Okay, so we have been attacked with scrap code, the Tech-heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet has infected and is now running through the ship's veins. But I thought we didn't take the thing in. Yeah. Huh. All right, whatever. Voidborn officer appears before Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is this attacking us, we have a backup procedure. We can circumvent the Vox barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there is a terminal for an isolated system that might suck a loud pop. The pipes over the officer's head burst in a blast of hot air flings the Voidborn away from the Lord Captain, his body slamming through a cogitator panel. Quick strength sprint uncontrollably. The servo skull was jolted by the gust. Big recorder fogs over in the Vox, picking up the crackling of the electricity and a death cry. Gas on the bridge, inhaling the poisonous air. Oh, poisonous disoriented people can barely stand. They're slow to respond. Okay. Servo skull shows Abelard, lesser and the Lord Captain's loyal seneschal, stepping in. He firmly gets to work, personally guiding those who are dazed and issuing direct commands to the crew, all while barking instructions peppered with choice words of naval slang. The screeches of plasma cutters and the loud crashing of falling door signals the way out of the trap is clear. Survivors abandon the bridge in haste. Leaning on the support beam, the rogue trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush her lungs with air. When she straightens with her uniform, head toward the gold known only to her. Servo skull follows. It was a crowd's nest. The atrium is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about in the dark hole, illuminated only by the flickering of emergency lumens. Bird orders and someone's feverish prayer, words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communications, the headed ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for Lord Captain to find the cogitator mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains, and on the floor, the terminal tech priest is lying in a heap with his head smashed and technical liquids mixed with blood oozing out of his pores. The Lord Captain decides to take her chances with the terminal. Rogue Trader rips the power key off the tech priest's mechanendrites and opens the cover on the terminal. Sparks fly into her face, but she's confident in her manipulation of the tangled wires. Hey, tech use succeed. Excellent. After replacing the cover and ensuring the system is restored, the Lord Captain brings up the system and the required data on screens. Maintenance bay is sending out hundreds of desperate and distressed calls that have gone unanswered up till now. When the machines went out of control and started turning people insane, others, driven by some hateful or paranoid logic, started butchering the servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Tech-heresy has sustained heavy losses, but the remains of the cult are still holding the line out of everything that's happening on the ship. The situation in the maintenance bay is direst. Lord Captain knows where to help is needed most. She decides to head to the maintenance bay herself. Rogue Trader arrives not a moment too soon. The crew, frightened out of their wits, has already cornered the priests of the Omnissiah and are about to execute him. Lord Captain stands between the Anger Mod and Tech Priest, her sheer presence already giving the crowd pause. Partially cutting off any objections through the Rogue Trader orders the officers to gather on their way here to escort the mutineers out and set up a guard post outside the bay where the Tech Priest begins offering desperate prayers to the crippled machine spirit entering the bridge. The walk to the bridge is uneventful. The crisis has passed, although wounded and crippled, the ship nonetheless is returning to normal operation. Life on the bridge is bustling as ever, even though the people are surrounded by destruction. Senior officers have the situation under control, and the people have been organized. The emergency crew have already finished repairing the pipes, and the technomats are setting up cogitators and consoles, and the healers are bagging up what few corpses there are and examining the wounded. By the comm officer, the Rogue Trader runs into the box master. Praise the Emperor, you're in one piece, Lord Captain. The situation on the board is satisfactory. I was just in the middle of setting up comms channels. Soon all the Voxcasters will be fully operational. Another man appears in the fixed frame. Junior officer, completely out of breath, carrying a heap of scrolls. Box master nods him. Here are your reports, Lord Captain. If you can find yourself able to return to your station, immediately give you a rundown of the situation. All right. Lord Captain, the situation has been brought under control, more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. We may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel we should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. Fortunately, the bridge suffered only minor losses. The reports mention only a few casualties that have already been replaced. Kiava Gamma went silent after transmitting the harmful signal. While we refrained from sending inquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack, I am afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance or even sending a wave party to the planet's surface. Vox clicks as Hendrix joins the channel. This time, the time has come to remind you of our agreement. I must be present in your entourage during the expedition to Kiava Gamma. I mean, I wasn't planning on not having you there. I'm counting on your cooperation. Crew is awaiting your instructions. Alright, so there's Kiava Gamma, and it looks like there's some unknown ships. We're going to go ahead and first check out over here. So in all things said and done, it actually wasn't too terrible of an attack, and we survived it relatively well. Nothing going on there. What is that? The source planet is marked by the Von Valencia's Protectorate charters as Atali, and serves as a backup source of water for the habitable planets of neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in the Atli hydrosphere, the extraction of ISIS was stopped half a century ago. But much to your officer's surprise, the augurs detect an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably, the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core enriched with iron and other metals. Contact the box station. Extractium turns out to be Incendia and Torda's latest investment, whose demoscene is located just within a few jumps from the Cranach system. I have a hair on my tongue. While this world is of little value to Von Valencia's dynasty, your officers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of the newly minted Rogue Trader's leniency. I can keep the extraction for myself. destroy the extractor room with precise shot. Orders to behead everyone on the illegal mining rig and send their heads to Corda. Yeah, we'll keep it ourselves. Everybody else can be sent home. Your people easily assume control of the frightened workers, and the token security force do not even attempt to resist. The exact machines are restarted shortly after, and a mass containers filled with precious ores are delivered to the flagship's cargo hold. Excellent. I don't. Oh, and they gave me an exactum. I actually don't want to use it on plasteel. I already have one for plasteel, so I don't want to use it here. As a matter of fact, I might even want to leave the system to go back to one of the other ones to pick up something from one of the other systems. Like Promethean there. Promethean actually might not be a terrible one. Because I already have plasteel, and I already have adamantine and xenotech coming in. So, yeah, we're going to go real quick, jump back here. Let's go ahead and do this. Might as well take a peek around the area. Okay, nothing particularly. We'll go ahead and jump back here real quick. Lord Captain, when he arrives at the system during the warp jump, she found the on-duty officers in a state of utter confusion. They claim to have received orders from the bridge for several minutes, orders authorized, but the Lord Captain has been absent. Curiously, the officers had been signed by the late Theodore von Valencius. Through a thorough investigation, the tech priests attributed the strange incident to the whims of the machine spirit. Okay. So, let's visit, and then find the one that's got the Promethean and set up an extractum there. Promethean. There we go. Oh, it's a lot of Promethean too. Very nice. All right. So excellent. Let's go ahead and jump back to Kia Gamma, and we're gonna do that. Also, before we go too much further, colony magnet. There we go. Excellent. So this actually cannot be done. Can be done. Okay, so we can do it. Pretty much nothing else can be done because it requires either materials we don't have. This one's not necessarily a bad thing. Increases our profit factor and increases our Fellowship of the Void. It doesn't seem to be a negative on anything else. So yeah, we'll go ahead and oh, this just turns off the ones that we can't access anymore because we picked something that specifically blocked them out. This one actually would not be terrible. We just need some mechanism, which we don't have. Okay, so let's go ahead and yeah, we'll start this one as well because it's profit factor. And all right, let's go ahead and jump back here. Warp jump was unusually hectic. The recent attacks of Scrap Code disabled many of the sacred machines whose malfunction showed no signs of failure until the vessel departed real space and surrendered itself. Only the navigator's talent and tireless vigil saved the void ship from material releases from Mexico. Alright, so we didn't have any downsides. Okay, and then we're going to have to go into combat. Before we go into combat, do we want to increase this? Increase our hull. So let's see, what other things do we have? And undoubtedly we're going to be facing against um, enemies of the Imperium of Man, so it will be all ballistic weapons. I think we're going to go ahead and upgrade our hull. And might as well upgrade the RAM as well. Does increase their damage reduction. Alright. So let's go ahead and save our game. Although those looked like Drukhari or Eldari ships.
Time to earn your keep, crew.
That's exactly what they are. Drukhari Raider, although no. Actually, those are Chaos ships, aren't they? What does this do? Less maneuverability. That increases my evasion. And then we have two ships down here. Infidel class Raiders, Iconoclast Destroyer. These are definitely Chaos ships. Alright, so if we move here, we can hit this ship, or we could hit this ship. We can hit this ship with both of our weapons, and also get some torpedoes out here. And it puts us in this thing. So what did this thing do again? Whenever the vessel is inside the cloud of dust, its aiming and firing capabilities are reduced. The ship also conceals the vessel's position, making it more difficult for enemies to hit the vessel. Specifically, the Rogue Trader's flagship also has its speed reduced. Well, let's see what we can do. We move. Again, I wish that they were better at defining their. We can hit the, but we can't hit that until we get into the cloud. We could also jump. If we move there, we can shoot, but we'll be at a disadvantage. Although that disadvantage is still 90% chance to hit. So yeah, I think we'll go ahead and do that.
Fire at will.
Okay, that completely annihilated the shield on that one side, which is excellent. Okay. So we lost once we moved in. We lost some range. Well, we can. Well, no, we can't counter that. All right. Bugger. All right. Well, the torpedoes can move. Go ahead and position them there. And then there's nothing else we can do. But we will take, they'll have a harder time hitting us in return. Okay. He's going to shoot at us long range, but miss. This guy, these guys are out of the fight for a while. Probably another 2 turns. Okay, and then this one is moved in. Ooh, our torpedoes might end up missing all these guys. Wow, these guys really move far. Yeah, the torpedoes are kinda... Huh. Well, in which case what we might do is send them this direction. And then they can come over here and fight these guys, or they can possibly circle back around. Actually, I think I kind of like the idea of them circling back around.
Okay, this guy we can probably hit with our guns. Yes, we can now use this. Next shot gains. Okay, so it is their next shot. Let's see. 4 times 14 is what? It's 40. So that's definitely more damage than this. On the other hand, we only have a 65% chance of actually hitting. So this is same thing. And let's do it in.
Open fire.
Did hit that. We can move here, which will allow us to start poking at this guy. And not really any place that we can get our Meso Lance on, unless we were to go this way, but even then I don't think, yeah, no, we still wouldn't have enough range. So, no, I think we will go ahead and do this.
Engage the engines.
And then we'll hit him with the Starbreaker Lance. Very nice.
With the force of a supernova.
Just even better. Excellent. And then we will go ahead and maneuver this way, I think would be best bet.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
These guys are going to end up moving out of the cover now. This one we're going to pick off. The torpedoes are going to have to probably go after this one. And then these guys are going to end up staying out of the fight even longer. Gave control the nearest and granted 5 VMP. Only works on torpedo services that will launch this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Assuming that I can actually, they can actually turn. Let's go ahead and give it a try. See what happens. Shoot. Just slightly too short. That would have been great, but, well, it means on their next turn, it'll be much easier for these to actually, okay, so you hit me, but you missed, and then you're coming out and going in front of me. Interesting. I'll be able to pick you off, that's for sure. Miss, and a little bit of damage. Okay, and then he's gonna shoot the torpedoes, unfortunately. And then you're coming out, then what are you doing? Well, these are gonna move forward and shoot at the plasma corps, aren't they? Well, you can move quite far. This might be a real struggle of a fight. Yeah, shooting at my torpedoes again, although that looks like you missed. Okay, and then you... Okay, ooh. The torpedoes can get there, that would be awesome. They're gonna shoot at the torpedoes, aren't they? Nope, they aren't. Okay. Alright, so... It looks like... Hopefully, this probably won't destroy it, but it's definitely gonna severely injure it. So let's go ahead and... explode. Yes, it did severely injure it. Alright, and then we don't, unfortunately, have the range to hit you. I also want to come over here and finish this guy off. We could hit you with that. If we were to do this, we could hit this guy with a laser. Hit him with the guns on this side. So yes, I think that's what we're going to do.
Fire at will.
There we go, excellent. Take care of you. Then we will move here. Be able to hit you with the mesoguns and hit you with the these batteries. Could also ram. I think. So we will go ahead and come up here, shoot you. Should take out your forward shields. And almost kill you, holy crap. We're also going to launch some torpedoes, because there's never a reason to not do that. And then hopefully this will kill you.
Launch battery. Volley.
Did not, but it did knock you down to 1 health, so what we should be able to do now is if we move here, we should be able to destroy you with our guns. And the torpedoes, to be honest, I have no idea as to how and whether we're too close. But why can't we do this? Ah, now we can. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to hit you, destroy you, and then we're going to jump forward, take care of that. Too bad we can't blow these up. That would explode him. But the torpedoes are going to be probably meant more for these guys. And these torpedoes, they're going to probably swing around this way, because it wouldn't make sense for them to not. He's probably going to shoot at me. Okay. Shoot at backside of me. Interesting choice. Okay, and then this is going to shoot at me. Okay, our torpedoes should be able to hit him. I wonder if I can just make them explode. Okay. If I just make them explode, does that just work? Yep, that's exactly what it does. All right, hey, you're dumb, dude. Okay, so this is our next target. We're gonna want to use our warp jump again, because I don't want to be. We're gonna do a drive-by on this guy.
With the force of a supernova.
Okay, and then we're going to move forward until you're within range of this lance. And then we will hit you again.
Fire at will.
Okay. Now we need to do this. And then unfortunately that's gonna put it outside. We do this. Is there a way we can angle this enough to hit the non-shielded side? It doesn't look it, unfortunately. In which case, what we might want to do is just go straight and then just shoot directly into his side. The torpedoes will be unable to turn around fast enough. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll just go broadside, since there's no way for us to hit into the front shot. Oh, very nice. What does this thing do? This transfer and shield, it restores my shields and improves them. I think we're gonna go ahead and do the jump, go in there. That will restore our shields. Unfortunately, 2 of our guns are disabled for this turn, but I doubt we're gonna be doing much in the way of shooting, because these guys are all the way the heck over here, and this guy's got to turn around, and then this thing's got to turn all the way around too. So there's not gonna be much in the way of shooting anyway. And by the time we're going to be leaving, we'll have left it, and the guns will be back online. The only danger is the fire. Yep, the torpedoes have got to go turn all the way around, which no surprise there. Okay, and then this ship has got to turn around. And then basically we're going to be just making our way back around this way. Oh wow, That puts us within. Oh wow, you are toast, dude.
With the force of a supernova!
I might have made a mistake there by not launching my torpedoes right away, though. Let's just launch them straight out the front. And then these guys are going to come charging forward. These ones are going to have to turn a little to come in. Their torpedoes might be a problem, but... Okay, so he's up, fired at me. But my shields are fully recharged. That guy is now a prime target for those incoming torpedoes. On the other hand, I might want to use them over here on this guy too. And then their torpedoes came in, and they're turning around. I still feel like that the torpedoes should be able to destroy each other. Especially since this guy's now within range of my meso cannon, so he's definitely going to die. So yes, we're going to move the torpedoes up here. Actually, move them up here. And then we'll have them detonate. Okay, that destroyed that ship. These torpedoes we have to worry about. So what we're going to do is we're going to move here, and then we're going to do a warp jump behind the torpedoes, and they'll have to turn around, and by then they'll explode. So. And then let's go ahead and do just a short pop. And there you go. We're now behind the torpedoes and safely out of combat, and that was a whole lot less harder than I thought it would be. And yep, they explode. We win! Alright, so what do we get? So we got some assault scanners. Provides some weapons, void ship weapons with targeting data granting 80% hit chance and a 15% critical chance. I prefer my shots hitting. And then we got some unholy amulets and some scrap. So the scrap we'll use to level ourselves up. Or not level ourselves, repair ourselves. There we go. Yes. Alright, so let's go ahead and save our game after that fight. And then let's scan. And we're going down to Kiava Gamma. Alright, so we're taking you, we're not taking you, we're taking a Deary. Obviously have to take you, J. I wonder if J is kind of redundant in my party. On the other hand, she's the only one who can use Aldari and Drukari weapons. But she might become redundant if I can ever learn how to do that. And she does have voice command, but she doesn't have some of the other support stuff. I like Cassia in my party better, to be honest. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and take her. Actually, before we do that, we're going to return to our ship. Or can we just do it from here? Yes, we can do it, because I want to, if she's got anything decent on her, that specifically buffs, like voice of command or anything like that. Headhunter Light Carapace. Command module, whenever the allies under the effective voice command ability makes an attack during an extra turn, their attack deals an additional 21 damage. But what's this one give us? Her Imperium tests and intelligence skins bonuses. Pirate plate mail, the Imperial scrolls. Whenever they hit and wear sniper gloves. Range of officer archetype abilities. Ancient Terra Monocle. Okay. Yeah, I still do think I do want to take her instead. And yeah, we definitely want to take a Deary. I do wish that I could re-roll her. You know, we're gonna try that again. See if maybe something's just screwed up in the reclassification sort of thing. As to why I can't remake her into the same class as like a Deary. So here, let's save our game in case this is just a waste of time. So, J, let's try this again. Yes. Alright. So, officer, take that, yada yada. Back to archetypes. Alright, let's try doing this. There we go. Okay. Alright, so Master Tactician. Always in the thick battle using leadership and combat prowess, Master Tacticians are able to harness the momentum of their party to enhance the combat effectiveness of their... So this, and then there's the Grand Strategist one. At Deary, actually, I would prefer to keep that. She's actually got better lore Imperium than her. Her lore warp is low, so that's not really much of a problem. So I'm actually kind of partial to, yeah, making her a Master Tactician in place of the others. So technical advantage, and then we will give you target gains +5 damage and +5 additional damage to every 10 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has. The Master Tactician loses half of their tactical advantage stacks. So this basically would give somebody an increase in damage on their next attack. Let's see, for every 10 stacks, but the Master Tactician loses half of their stacks, the effect stacks, and lasts until the end of combat even. Oh, so that's even better than I thought. It lasts until the end of combat, so it's a damage buff. Yeah, we're definitely going to take that. Okay, so then... Whenever Master Tactician suppressive fire, all enemies hit by the Master Tactician have a 10% increase, 10% higher chance of hitting cover when shooting at Master Tactician allies behind cover. All allies have a 25% dodge against attacks made by the allies themselves. Deals 25% less damage to allies and deals 50% less additional damage with critical hits against allies. So this would basically make it so that if I had Sister Argenta fire her bolter into an area, it's less likely chance for her to hit my own people. And if she does hit them, it does less damage. That's actually not terrible. Let's see. Nerves of Steel. Whenever the Master Tactician joint offense. For every enemy hit, every hit scored by on enemies. Hidden advantage. All abilities work as if the Master Tactician has 7 or more stacks of tactical advantage. Against all odds, begins combats with additional stacks of tactical advantage, equal to the number of enemies. That's not terrible. Brink of Death. The Master Tactician deals 12% more damage to targets with less than 50% health, and heals 20% more wounds for targets with less than 50% wounds. Let's see. Joint offense. Suppressive fire. All enemies hit by the Master Tactician have a 10% higher chance of hitting cover when shooting at the Master Tactician's allies behind cover. Let's see, what else we got? Dawn of Victory. Every critical hit scored by the Master Tactician grants them momentum equal to resolve divided by 2. Works up to 3 times per turn. Yada yada yada. Every enemy killed by the Master Tactician increases the Master Tactician's resolve until the end of combat. Salvation, using medkits on allies under the effects of Master Tactician archetype abilities. Heals that target for additional wounds. Standing resolute whenever heals an ally. Unwavering motivation. The target of Inspire gains +5 additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage until the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn. This is a temporary buff. Tactical Respite. Whenever the Master Tactician reloads a weapon, all allies within 3 radius also reload their weapons. That's not terrible. I kind of am leaning towards the Joint Offense one, simply to give me more tactical advantage stacks, or the Ally Coordination. We'll go with the Joint Offense. Alright, and then we got this thing, and that thing, and I think we'll just work on her ballistic skill, or maybe her fellowship would not be a bad one. Let's see, agility. Fellowship 70, her ballistic skill I think will be best. Also, the question becomes is, do I want to continue to have her use dual pistols, or do I want to give her the dual sniper rifle? Wanderer's Portent. I think I'll give that in her offhand since she just won't use melee, because I don't expect to put her into melee combat anymore. This rifle can only perform Deadshot. They gain an additional attack this turn. Oh, that's cool. So if she gets, every time she gets a crit, she can attack again. That's nice. All right. Okay, so that's basically all I wanted to do. Was just to change her up from a Vanguard, because I already have a Vanguard in Hyrix. Okay, and then this, and then we will go ahead and keep her in which case we will take Adiri. There we go. And yeah. Okay, so the tech general in this area is apparently under the control of the warp, so basically don't trust him if we have to run into him. Heinrich frowns as his eyes sweep over the Manufactorum's dark halls. No solemn ceremony, no meeting, personal meeting with the Magi. I fear we are too late and won't be dealing with the clandestine heretics after all. By now, chorus of alarm stream out of Pascal's voice synthesizer and neurotic, broken rhythm. You can sense a call to arms and a warning of danger. Remind me what your mission is. I assume I would conduct an mission. Sorry about that. I adjusted my headphone. I believe I can discard that plan now. Both the incident with the scrap code and the manners in which we were forced to land on Kiava Gamma indicate that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Nevertheless, we must use this opportunity and try to determine what the cult was doing on an industrial world and what specifically interested him on a planet full of sacred machines and the servants of the Omnisot. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here. If there is anyone left here to speak. Any suggestions for how we proceed? Let's start. To start, let's look around and find out why the arrival of a rogue trader did not elicit the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapons at the ready. All right. Well, first thing we're gonna do. Pascal, if you would, please. He only had a 93% chance there. I need to work on his, okay, what do we got over here? Oh, we got some corrupted servitors, so that's combat right there. Let's go ahead and save our game and prepare for combat.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, no, nothing. Oh, wait, we got some options here. Let's see what this has to say. Let's see, before you're an ancient but wholly typical console intended for use for people not trained in mysteries or ministering to machine spirits, the cod share is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing, telltale sign that the machine is working. You log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. You use your access. You say the archive stored on the cogitator. Vast data repositories contain millions of strings related to receiving raw materials for processing, shipping, processed metals, and schedules for sacred rituals to be performed for the machine spirit over the machines coming off the production line. Manufacturum once operated like one gargantuan well-oiled mechanism. Last record is 2 months ago. Okay, let's see what the other one has to say. Has a dozen breakers, buttons, handle switches, view log. Using your access, you study. Okay, first log. Praise be to the Omniscile, whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. The new protocols received the synod from the great fabricator censor have been executed, despite those who shuddered at the thought of changing a standard procedure. Embolden your heart, those whose inner weakness breeds error in personal calculations, for the fabricator censor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. Today, at the Supreme Assembly, the fabricator censor unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed those deemed redundant or heretical to purifying disposal. Well, that's today. Dozens of standard procedures were lost to be replaced by new ones, which the fabricator censor will deliver to those who demonstrated the greatest devotion to serving the truth. But the data banks contain no notion of truth. Could there have been? Could there have been? May the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me an error in the fabricator censor's calculation. He meant to say, serving the quest for knowledge. Okay, and then logic. Logic fail. Your understanding of sacred machine spirits. No matter how you try to decode the system remains impervious. If I just kind of jump back in, can I? No. Okay. Why did it use hers? Why didn't it use Pascal's? Alright, so we'll get the goods here. And then anything, is there... Servitor before you appears as if they're performing some elaborate and confusing dance, striking strange poses. They rock back and forth with their arms bent on your approach. When the servitor jerks and tries to turn your direction, the rest immediately repeat the motion. Strange scene is complemented by a grating sound. Dull clicks just at the edge of your hearing, coming from an unknown source. Observe the servitor closest to you. Based on a cursory inspection, you conclude that servitors were designed for precision work on an assembly line, possibly circuit production. The number of high-quality, expensive augments in their bodies greatly exceeds basic standards. Servitor's hand move is slowly reaching towards you. Avoid its touch. Gently and swiftly, you step away from the servitor. It stretches its hands out as if trying to blindly touch you in the space that you have already left. Still, once more, it seems its brain is incapable of quickly processing changes in its surroundings. Hello, can you hear me? Closest servitors twitch. and others follow suit. It is clear the entire group is connected by a single machine spirit, and something caused it to stop working. One of the servitors may have fault in its cogitator or some other augment, and that fault has ended up affecting the whole group. You carefully examine the servitor until you eventually spot the cover on the chest. After unscrewing and removing the plate, you discover the wires for the failed augments apart and cut them. As if on cue, the servitors stop moving, lowering their arms and turn toward you. Crew 24, second lane of the manufacturer, commencing work, state your request. Servitors addressing you as looking past you, and the voices coming from the box built into the throat. Follow your default programming.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, it's following me now. Huh. Funny. Does that mean I'm gonna gain them as combat units? Or are they gonna turn against me?
Thousands and thousands of voices crying out for salvation. In hope. With wild promises. Their pain is your reward, interrogator.
I will pretend I did not hear your last words, witch.
Massive cogwheel constantly drives colossal gear system, which is lost in the haze. Okay, we got some athletics.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Can we even get up here? Heinrichs. Maybe this? Oh, this is an elevator. Oh, okay, so we have to get up here, and I'm assuming then we can probably jump down from up there. Alright, well, nothing we can do about that now then. We'll get the goods. What do we got here? Information. Tomb contained revelations of the Omnissiah recorded in specific binaric dialect. Only a member of the cult Mechanicus with a key to the cipher may partake of the wisdom of the machine god. Alright.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, and there we go. We got a... The lump protruding under the tech priest's bedraggled red robe. Hint to the mechanism applied to his body. You see his haggard and sickly face under the archaic respirator augment. A click, a clank, a barely audible hiss, and only then the tech priest Fox finishes the word identification. Request denied. Pascal turned to you, his visor gleaming crimson. Registering anomalous behavior with the servant's organics and an invalid Dune sphere response. This unit is compromised. Let's see. Awareness. You carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from around the tech priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell of a bouquet of scents permeating the air around the tech priest. The stench of rotten meat. Phew, this guy smells worse than a crocs fermented and spent promethium. I bet he tastes even worse. Consumption of the flesh of the members of this is not recommended, irrespective of the smell or compromised state. Who are you? Magus Custos of the Machine Sanctum Tier 2-0 identification. What happened on this planet? Denied. The irregularity demands execution of Protocol 39-42 in accordance. Okay. Fabricator Sensor is a traitor to the Imperium and humanity. I will not comply with any protocols approved by him. Anticipated process disrupted. Execution of disposal protocol immediately. Tech Beast draws his weapon as his robes open. You sense your senses are hit with a fetid wave of rot. Hey, look, we got
Your
servitors.
arrogance will be your
Alright,
downfall.
and yep, we got ourselves a group of combat servitors. Why am I over here? Okay, so let's see, 161, 226. I wonder if I don't want to be back here fighting these guys while the rest get taken care of by our combat servitors. On the other hand, this would give our combat servitors time to get over here and start fighting and start tangling up with them. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move here. Oh, that's Odiri. You can move there. Myself, I will move there. Jay, you can actually move up here. Heinrichs, you can help me with this. Sister of Battle, you can help fight. Good fight. Who gets to go first here? Two of these guys get to go first. I don't want them. And this guy gets to go first after Adira. And then Jay goes, and then Argenta. So Argenta, will go ahead and place you here. Actually, we'll place you there. Pasquale, we're gonna go ahead and place you here. Because your thing actually might damage these guys, I don't know. We'll find out. And yeah, that's pretty much everybody. So Idira, first things first, you can go ahead and place this here. And then our back line, which increases we'll go ahead and place here.
Was that you? Or
And then the rear guard will be over here for these two.
will do.
Increasing their critical chance and over-penetration abilities. And then, forewarning, we're going to go ahead and slap that on Pascal. And then for our sniping, I think we're going to start poking at this guy in the back here.
On it.
Excellent. Good job. Alright, so he's going to move up and take a swing at me. I dodged. Okay, the servitors are going to move on him, which is kind of annoying to me because now they moved in the exactly bad spot. Because now I'm going to hit them with my blade dance, you idiot. Alright, so we're going to do warp speed on ourselves first. Then we're going to form a blade dance.
I'll make it happen.
Am I gonna hit? Okay, well at least I... 3 of the attacks got eaten up by our stupid servitor friend here. Well at least we can do this on him.
It's as good as done.
There we go. Alright, in which case I may just have Henrix come over this way. We'll see as to what they do. I guess all the servitors are just coming over here. Maybe I should have just left this guy and just started my way over here. Okay, so what I might want to do... okay, so first thing we want to do is voice of command. Who would benefit from it most? Probably Sister Argenta right now, so that her attacks are better, more accurate. As for the Spire, I think the same thing.
Am I getting paid for this?
No. We don't pay people around here, what are you talking about? Alright, so, and then we can snipe this guy in the back, or we can use our blast pistol and hit both of you.
Don't get too cocky. Whoa! I want a medal for that one.
And then we'll
I
go
can
ahead
do
and
that
do a
with the right incentive.
first. I didn't mean to reload there. That was dumb.
You've got a problem? I've got a problem.
Okay, we did manage to hit Toxin on both of these guys. Apparently missed this one. That's fine. Argenta, you get to move up right here and swap your weapon to something that can actually rapid fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And just start gunning everything in sight down. Excellent job. There's not anything else we can do. Oh, we should have triggered that. I keep forgetting to trigger those things beforehand. Okay, but that's end of her turn. Then... Okay, so the Magus is going to go next, and then this guy's going to go. And then Heinrichs is going to get his thing. I think I'll probably... And what happens over here, we'll probably move him over here. Okay, he decided to stay back, that's fine. Ow. Oh, she dodged. Okay, he's moving up. But again, not really... Okay, and then you're moving up to fight him. Alright, that's fine. He's moving up again. Oh, okay. But she dodged, that's fine. This guy's moving up, he's gonna attack this one. And he parried, that's fine. Heinrichs is not gonna be able to get in here because these guys are all in the freaking way. If I move him here, he would be able to do this and hit all three of these guys. First, however, I want to give him Iron Arms. We want to do Emperor Protect.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay, and then we will probably do Shield of the Emperor, but let's get over here first. Now, if he does it like so, I can actually hit everybody without hitting my own combat servitors.
Everyone,
so yeah, let's go ahead and move up. Okay, and then he's not going to get to use his charge this time, though. Okay.
More trouble than it's worth.
Wait. Oh, no. Okay, I see. Okay, in which case we are going to hit the servitor, but I don't think that's particularly a problem. Okay, so we'll trigger this. Okay, which is Brutal Strike, so we just put bleed on everything, which is excellent. I might want to, on my next turn, jump over here. See what this one's going to come over, probably here. And then, yeah, we'll go ahead and do Shield of the Emperor. Alright. Okay, this one, yeah, he's definitely gonna... Oh, he's moving up right there. Okay. Well, if I can get myself positioned... Okay, Pascal, we need you to go here, but you can't get there, can you? These dang stupid servitors have really gotten in my way. Ooh, shotgun. Shotgun. It's kind of hard to see here where his... So if we can't see there, we can see there. Only problem is Heinrichs is in the way. If we move him over here, I can move over here and leap to this position, assuming I still have, yes I do, still have some actions. On the other hand, actually, I think it might be better to bring him over here to fight this guy. He's an assassin after all, so he does gain some bonuses on everything. But first, let's do this.
Request approved.
And then we're going to do this on him.
Spectral prognosis is favorable.
Okay, which did damage him. Then we will come over here.
Heavy is
We'll,
the tread of his faithful.
I would kind of figured that. We'll go ahead and trigger aim for opening.
Running binaric override.
And then we will hit you.
Request approved.
Very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and hit you with Death Whisper. Actually, shotgun be better? Because it will shove him away. And it might actually knock him down.
My vow is to love.
Yes, it did knock him down, which means I will be able to get away from him. Well, no, I may still end up... either way. It's fine. So then Adiri is going to be the next. We're going to, first off, move front line back. So that all these guys are in it. Then we're going to do Killing Zone Stratagem. And then we are going to take a pot shot at the guy in the back some more.
What?
Excellent.
Anyone see that?
Alright, then... Okay, he's moving up. It's kind of annoying to me. I parried. He's being attacked again. Okay, so I need to move, which means I am going to possibly take a hit from him. That is fine. You whiffed it anyway. And then we're going to... I guess move here, because... Can I do it there? Okay, I can do that there. Good. I'm gonna have another attack of opportunity. Oh, I guess he already... Oh, good lord, these guys explode. Ow! Well, there goes Argenta. Sorry, Argenta, I was not aware that they exploded. Okay, but that does mean that we can now also move back here. Oh, that was under... Okay, because she died and everybody took so much damage. But we did wipe them all out, so that's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, so you don't have any dots on you, so I think we need to apply one. Let's see, we have Word of the Emperor, we've got Warp Speed. We're gonna first off trigger this.
If not me.
And then we're going to switch to this weapon. Ooh, I really took a lot of damage there. Actually, I think maybe we should hit him with the siphon life.
On it.
There we go. And then we'll Blade Dance and possibly even heal ourselves.
I'll see to it personally. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Okay, and then yeah, we're gonna heal ourselves. And yeah, we triggered a thing, but that's fine. Alright, so and then this should... It's not gonna kill him, but... Haskell and the servitors can finish this guy off, so we'll move up with her. And, move. Actually, we can do bring it down, and she should be able to... I should be able to Blade Dance again. So that's what we're gonna do. So, move up, and then... Blade Dance. And I can even do Where It Hurts. And Blade Dance again.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Oh, that didn't do nearly as much as I thought it would. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and inspire me. Also, voice of command on myself because that'll give us some temporary HP.
Me?
And then
Never in 1,000 sectors.
did that hit? I couldn't tell. The camera went back and forth too fast. Alright, well, everybody's got fresh injuries, which is kind of annoying. Alright, and you're running away, which means you just took a huge chunk of damage. Ouch, did that just knock him out? No, it did not. Okay. He should be able to actually... Oh, and he dodged. God, these servitors are in my way, if nothing else. Okay, you gonna actually be able to do anything? This one should be able to attack him and won't kill him, but he dodged anyway, so yeah. Alright, Heinrichs, you're gonna move up here and charge this way. Actually, you're going to Light of the Emperor first.
Get me a target.
Because we need some health for everyone. Sadly, we can't bring her back, but that's fine. And this should kill him, so...
Your reckoning.
Yep. Okay, and then... That's fine, then there's just this guy left, so... we'll just move around.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
And just slash. Alright, good lord.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, so we got a bunch of... Or actually not that many. Broken ribs. Okay, we're gonna save our game. And... Pascal. Didn't I give you...
Sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking. My cardiovascular augmentation can withstand...
So, heals one fresh injury, or if none, one of the old injuries upon a successful Medicaid test. Is this count as an old injury? Don't know. But let's try this on him.
Initiating bioreformation protocol.
No, it doesn't.
Administration is a holy task.
System shutdown is premature.
I owe you a debt.
Can I load afterwards? Yeah. I'm gonna reload that because I want to... Yes, accept, thank you. Alright, so if we go back to the ship, is that
Keep
a
your
problem?
wits about you.
Go ahead and save our game again. Run back to the ship. I wonder if we'll lose... No, the servers are still following us. Oh, we totally forgot the loot, didn't we? Okay, and then we just go back in. Now everybody's healed up. Yep. I wonder if the servitors will still be there, although they were kind of more annoying than they were worth, to be honest. Oh, nope, they're still here. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
You know what? Real quick, before we leave, because it doesn't feel like there was enough materials there. Like, there were two separate tech priests there. Should have been at least two of the axes. So, yeah, before we go running out of here,
Rise
let's
to
just
the
loot
top,
the bodies.
or get left in the dust.
Let's loot both bodies. Okay, so he had the plasma pistol, and the other guy did have the axe. Oh, interesting. Huh. Alright, so then we'll just load the autosave and come back down. Yes, nuts. You just gonna spend the entire evening just sleeping on me, huh? Slowly putting my legs to sleep?
I always keep
Alright.
my options open.
So let's continuing on. And I guess we're taking this pathway up. And all the servitors are coming with us. Well, now, this looks terrible. So what is this athletics here? If Oh, I see. All the way from over there, huh?
I always have a
Alright.
backup plan.
Go ahead and save our game again. Oh, okay, so that lowered that. Huh?
O Messiah, grant me the
Oh,
wisdom to
okay.
perceive.
We got an explosive. Sister, if you would. What?
Fails.
Okay. Servitor?
Injuries will
Or not
slow
servitor.
me.
You're not a servitor. Okay. So, let's go ahead and maybe I'm a bit under leveled for this area. Lore warp. Except I can't do anything over there because I can't reach that area. Blood mixed with machine oils. I'm assuming I need to do something about these. Is there no options? Ow. Rush mode. Ow, ow. You know. Well, screw that. It really annoys me these little areas where you have to like go through one at a time or.
This is intriguing.
Okay, can you actually disarm it this time?
I better myself through
Let's
my
not dawdle.
service.
Alright, and then the goods again. Alright. And then I guess. Blood mix with Alright, so probably our tech priest. Because I would assume that the way to turn these things off at the other end.
Anything worthy of my attention?
And apparently I can't go in this little corner back here? Oh, I can, okay. Okay, there. Okay, there we go. Explosive, though. Is there any way to turn this crap off? Lex Mechanic. Let's go ahead and save our game. It would be nice if they fixed their camera. So there isn't all this crap in the way of the camera. He's a rougher one to use.
Successful.
Word gains plus 10 ballistic seal and plus 25 critical damage. Well, we're just gonna go ahead and slap that on
Sins hidden in the
Sister
heart turn
Argenta.
all to decay.
On the other hand, but still, I think the extra ballistic skills are more important. Here. because generally I don't try to position her point blank range with people. Um. Okay, let's no.
Cleanses the body.
You fucking dumbass game. Okay.
I'm listening. Locomotives are fully operational. My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I'm restless.
Okay, now if we can do this without telling her to go charging through every steam vent in the place.
Carry the Emperor's
God.
will as your torch.
Damn, I did it again.
Ready for data input.
Stop clicking on her. We're just not going to deal with her again.
Executing request.
But he only has a 40 athletics. God, your cameras suck, Owlcat. Fix them.
Damage is
Okay, I thought that would
negligible.
stop, but apparently not.
Litany of reconnaissance recited.
Alright, let's go ahead and
My
heal
frail
yourself.
organics required it.
And again.
We function as one.
Alright, so pretty much seems like it's all we can do up here. Can't do anything further down here without... I suppose we can... Oh, okay, didn't think so. Oh wait, what's this? How did I not see this before? Oh! Shouldn't that have been lowered already?
I always keep my options open.
Okay, whatever. Everybody all aboard, including you servitors. Okay, save game. Got some goods over here. Oh, right.
I know how to take risks.
When the
Sister
faithful
Argenta.
are idle,
Finally
heresy grows.
put those gloves on. Or, there.
This could be an opportunity.
And grab it. Okay, what's the info here? Tomb contained warnings of the omnicide. This set of unshakable tenets of the Depths it's hidden from the eyes of the layman with special binaric anointed tech priest can divine the sacred knowledge. Okay? So you, read. Are these like actually going? Yeah, here we are. Okay. Alright, so we can go across, or we can investigate further this way. Okay, well, cutscene. Oh. Oh. That's a grade A Tech-heresy right there. Fabricator sensor, Cubus Delphim. Massive Majos clad in ritual garbs lets out a binaric trill and returns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, two dimly lit eye plants gaze out at you. You hear another binaric tirade, this time clearly addressed at you. What's the matter, little tin comrade? You dare address me in a vile tongue of savages, me, the steward of Kievo Gamma, lord of the machine world. Kneel, pathetic spawn, if you seek swift disposal. You propose that I, rogue trader of the Von Valencius line, kneel before you. I'm giving you 5 minutes not to beg for her. No, not to beg for her, is to speak your last words and to offer your final confession. You are one of the troglodytes who once had the gall to oppress my comrades and resist my will. I, a messenger from the barbarian, from that barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon her through others' toil. Very well then, your appearance is the perfect opportunity to teach your ilk a lesson. My name is Cubus Delphim. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor of Kievo Gamma Manufactorum, but I rejected it along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive fools through cultus mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory and you do not number among their legion's servants, therefore you must be subject to immediate disposal. As a senior functioning member of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magus Explorator Pascal Hanemon, declare this temple to the machine god compromise and forthwithal forbid all service within it. I dethrone the fabricator censor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Omnissiah, and condemn as an anthem any and all standard procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of blasphemous operations he has put in motion has been discontinued. Pascal switches to binaric and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the Forge Cathedral. Some of the giant mechanisms heed his orders and go still, while others, obeying the fabricator's will, continue the work. Crashes and explosions and the clanging of crumpling metal signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the manufacturer's production cycle. Hanemon, liar, you are not him. Dementes Hanemon obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void, and the scrap code he created protects my world. I will, and I'll not have you refuse from the misfit Catholic explorers call me ignorant. This statement is false. Your regalia have been revoked. You've been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Pascal turns to you and says dryly, initiating heretic search. Designate Demons Hanemon. I wish to execute retribution procedures. What did you do to the governor of Kiev Gamma? What did you do to the governor of Kiev? The removal of unserviceable artifacts was the first step towards retooling this world. Only my tech comrades heeded the call of truth and reached into their cogitators and allowed them to pierce the veil of empty dogmas. So if you traded one master for another, I will rip out your spinal column and braid it around my staff, you arrogant creature. Oh, threats. Let's see. This is my world and it will serve only me. I've seen what you've done to this world and its poor people, and I will not allow it to continue. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this. Kiev Gamma has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured, and its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucible of this manufactorum, torrid liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You servants of the fake gods, are too late. The entire world, might of this world will soon rise up against the Ananthem and his slaves. So many open admissions of heresy and Soviet sentences. Sister, how many death sentences would you say his words warrant? I cannot answer that, Master Calaxis. It's not my duty to measure the guilts of heretics. When the Adeptus Rotors appears before the enemies of the Imperium, it is time to fire, not count. And now is one of those times. Your 5 minutes have passed, and I hereby sentence you to death, and I will be the one to carry it out. In the name of the Golden Throne, I will stop you and those who follow you. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our great work. Oh, so he's gonna just run away. Typical. Typical third-rate villain. Alright, so...
Rise to the top, or get left in the
save
dust.
our game. Hello, enemies of... humanity? Corrupted Skitari warriors. Let's see here. What would be the best approach here? Probably to just kind of like poke our heads out here as quickly as much as we can. These guys are all melee and they are in a bad position. So, but I'm assuming that they will come around this way, which is fine, but it's going to take them a turn or two. So I'll have free reign on destroying these guys.
Is there money?
Alright, so I will, let's see, in theory, we will go ahead and place you there. Myself, I will move up as close as I can. In fact, I will even do that. I have a death from above, which I plan to use. Who is this and where are you at? It's one of these guys up here. Oh, it's this entire group? Interesting. They're still all they're gonna be doing is running. So I will be able to jump in here and knock down, or injure at least 4 of these guys. Or 3 of these guys. Sister of Battle does not get to go first, however, you do. And I want to move you up so that you can use your blast gun right down this line and hit every single one of these guys. Idiri, she's going to be setting up the... You know what, actually, let's move her here. Heinrichs, we will move you here to engage with these ones along with Pascal. This actually might cause these guys to go running this way instead. Oh, we got another group of 4 of them. Okay, well, good to know. Okay, then you there. And then Sister Argenta. Yours is a tough one as to where I want to place you. Because a lot of it's going to depend upon where these guys all show up. But I think right here. So that you can just basically gun down this direction. Although that's going to put you right in these guys' positions. What's your turn? This guys, these guys are going to go before her. So actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and put her back here. She can move on her turn to where she needs to. Alright, so first off, we're going to be placing this down here. We will be placing the back line. This is so annoying.
Will do.
There. And then her rear guard will be here for Sister Argenta. Although she's probably going to move out, isn't she?
On it.
We'll place her there. Fortunately, I can't place these guys. They're just pretty much going to have to just do what they do. we will do this. So when I do jump in here, it will be damaging all these guys. And then... I'm actually kind of partial to this attack right here.
Will do.
Didn't hit the one behind, but it did destroy the one in the front, so that's fine with me. Okay, and then she gets to go, so we will do voice of command on myself. We will do inspire on myself. And then we will do blast pistol, which will
Tell me, and
kill
you're
a lot. Good. Then I can jump here, which will damage him and probably kill him.
Don't get too cocky.
Oh, I blew away her
Going
cover,
somewhere?
Though. Okay, well that takes care of them. In which case, I might not even want to. I'll just be moving up. You know what, actually, let's have him perform a charge on this guy.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Yes, so he can charge. Which will also allow him to perform a melee attack. We can do a brutal strike, or let's see, is there anybody else within range of his charge? No. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do this. Okay, and then did strike him. Let's go ahead and give him this, or should we just strike him again? It'll inflict more of his bleed on him, and actually was a good strike too, so that's actually good. Alright, and then as for you, can you see anybody?
How about
without, let's see, what's this? Press the advantage. No, okay.
I can do that with the right incentive. Never cross a Kazbalican.
There we go. Excellent. Alright, so, Kazbalican, huh? Is that how she... Well, that's how she pronounces it. That doesn't make any sense. Ow!
Knows no pain.
Okay, well, now we know where we're going with our jump. He's about to get his ass kicked. Good lord, dude. Okay, these guys are going to be pretty much useless, aren't they? It's going to take them forever just to run up. Alright, so... He's going now, I think... We're going to go ahead and first off... give our word of Emperor to everybody. The only person who's not going to get it is Sister Argenta. But I think we need to... Oh, no, they didn't kill him. Okay. I was like, did they kill him? No, they just knocked him back. I think it kind of needs to go on him, because he's going to need the healing.
Let's see to it.
Okay, and then we will go ahead and buff yourself. We will trigger the Light of the Emperor, that's for sure, because he's going to definitely need it. And then we are going to go ahead and strike him. Okay, and then I'm going to be coming over here to do a jump here and kill all these guys and then blade dance this one. So let's go here and then leap. This is an explosive barrel, isn't it? Is that going to hurt me? Or, well, we'll find out.
Another enemy down.
Okay, no, it did not hurt me. We will go ahead and...
It's as good
warp.
as done.
Speed ourselves. You do have poison on you. We're going to go ahead and do
I'll
this.
see to it personally.
We'll go ahead and trigger where it hurts. And then we're going to go ahead and trigger blade.
Who, if not me? The best defense.
Oh, apparently if I hit the barrel, that explodes and does hurt me. Apparently the barrel counts as a thing that I can... But I still think that's fine. He's definitely going to be hurt on his next turn. Pasquale is going to not have an action, unfortunately. Lodge's Heretic is going to move up and shoot at his own man. Because I dodged the attack, which, hey, I don't mind it if you want to be... You want to die. Okay, so these are... Ow. Okay, took some... Ow.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Okay, yeah, unfortunately it skipped his turn. Alright, Sister Argenta, you are going to move here. Where's your gun? Where's your gun? Where's her gun? What happened to Heavy Bolter? Why is it not? Oh my god, what the hell happened? God, what game? That was a fake. Alright, so I guess Flamer. So if you move here and we flame this way, we can wipe out, well, we can wipe out 2 of them and flame the 3rd one. I'm going to go ahead, let's see, so 27 to 41. So let's go ahead and move her over here first. And then we will concentrate fire. And then we'll flame them again. And okay, so this does affect the flamer. Okay, don't know. Alright, so yeah, we'll just go ahead.
Escape the Emperor's judgment.
Flame you all. Flame on and all that. And then since we hit 3 enemies, we'll go ahead and do a Furious Recital. Oh, Nox is finally getting up off my lap. Ho 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 ho. Okay, then Sister Idira, let's see, this gives us bonus damages, but I think what we need to do is give, give him, can you please rotate, thank you. You can't see that, can you? Okay, we need to move her up. So we're going to move her up to here, and then we can move this, and then we can place this. Okay, so yeah, we'll move here.
The future on the battlefield.
Okay, and then yeah, we'll give you some cover bonuses and things like that. All right, and then we will snipe you. We'll snipe you.
Anything else? Be gone.
There we go. And we will also mark you. What do we got here? Joint analysis. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and give this to him.
Anything else?
He's really in need of it. And then we can even do an exposed weakness.
That is not my destiny.
Him. And I need to let the cat out, apparently. The door got shut somehow. Yes, not. Alright, so then we can go ahead and finish her turn. So, next, Jay, you get to move up and Oh, excuse me. Let's see. If we move you here, can you can't see him to even hit him because he's in full cover. The only way it would be is if I like moved up here and shot you that way. I think it would probably be better if I moved you here and shot over this way. I could hit both of them. Or I can hit him from there too, so. He's counted as in cover. I actually would probably prefer shooting these guys because that'll actually kill one of them. Alright, so let's go ahead and move her up there.
Lives longer.
And then we're going to voice of command on Heinrichs, which we can't because we can't see him. Do it on Sister
Am I getting
Argenta
paid for
then.
this?
And in fact, we're going to give Pascal an action now. Give Heinrichs an action, but he's not within range. He's just outside his range. We can get him to a move order. Actually, we should inspire somebody. Did we inspire Sister Argenta already? Argenta, Revel and Slaughter. Run a gun, Pierce herself. Okay, these are all her allied effects, so. To give her a voice of command, so yeah, we'll give her inspire, which will allow her to do more damage. I will probably move over to take on this guy here. And then yeah, we'll have you just poke at these guys. Very nice. Didn't kill them, but that's fine. You can go ahead and poke him to just give him some toxic. Missed anyway, so it don't really matter. Alright, so we'll go ahead and do that. This Logis is also up here as well. Ow! That just killed me. Wow. I'm calling some cheating on that. And there she goes. Okay, should have healed myself, I guess.
The Emperor is on our side.
Okay. Go ahead and charge back at this guy.
Let's see.
Okay, he should probably die to bleeds in this next turn. Maybe. Okay, everybody's got a Shield of the Emperor. Useless combat servitors. God, those guys' arc rifles are like... I feel like they shouldn't have come to this place first, to be honest.
I'm done.
Goodbye. Feels like I'm completely underleveled for this area. Okay, we do have this guy up here. We have this one down here. I think we'll go ahead up to this one up here. We'll move here, because apparently... I'm gonna hit you with the Death Whisper first. And then we're going to hit you with the opening. And then this attack inflicts bleeding on the target, so we're going to hit you with that. There we go. Then we're going to do the Machine Spirit operation down here. Okay, then you're going to do what? I move you here. I can burn 2 of you guys, but probably should focus on the guy that's really right in front of me.
I'll do it.
I didn't mean to do that. I also might trigger her thing here.
As the Emperor, for you, my Emperor!
Oh wow. 90 damage and a crit. I'm running competence approach, aren't I? That's command. Stability.
I'll do it.
We're going to then run and gun.
This is unacceptable.
Burn this guy or burn this guy. Didn't kill him. Damn it.
I am his will made manifest.
I'm going to do it again so that she can trigger Rebel and Slaughter.
It's a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act.
He's gonna die from his burns. There's not much else we can do.
I will not. That
well,
is not
then we
the
can't reload
Emperor's
either.
will.
Okay. Okay, we're going to move this up to here. We're going to move Adiri up to here, so she can start sniping at these guys.
Cover me! What an unfortunate turn of fate.
And then we're going to trigger this on you. Or you.
On it!
You. We're going to trigger this on you. And we're going to
Will do.
joint analysis. Okay, then you are going to move here. And actually, before you move at all, I'm going to voice a command a few people, starting with somebody we can't see apparently. Can't move, unfortunately. Can't do the voice command on you. I can do it on you. Do it on useless servitors. Do the voice command on you.
I've got a prize.
We're going to do this. Going to inspire. And we're gonna move.
This battlefield air
He's
is good
gonna
for my
try and
lungs.
attack me. He missed. Good. And we're going to
I can do that.
do that. And we're going to you inspire yourself. You can. And we're going to do this.
Tell me, and it is done.
Okay, and then we can go ahead and
Am I getting
load.
paid for this?
Right. He's gonna die. Nope, he's going to run away. Interesting. Then he's going to die. Kind of expected that, to be honest. These useless servitors. That guy was going to die anyway. Alright, so we need to move here and charge.
I need a foothold.
To hopefully kill this guy.
Be gone.
Okay, then we're going to go ahead and heal everyone up. This only works on people within line of sight, does it? And then we're going to, yeah, go ahead and endure. How much health do you have? 34. We're gonna... Oh, she was one of the ones I didn't have Word of the Emperor on. This actually we're gonna go ahead and do because we should be able to move up and can't charge again, unfortunately. But I can certainly move up and just start beating the crap out of this guy.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Okay, and just keep on doing it. Basically, yeah, we're just gonna keep on pounding until he's dead. Alright, good lord. Who's left? Oh, this guy, right. I totally forgot about him. Okay, well, we'll move you back into cover. Servitors are gonna move up again. He's probably gonna shoot at Argenta next. That stupid arc rifle of his. Or is he gonna shoot at the servitors? Nope, he's gonna definitely shoot at Argenta. Ow. And now he's blocked in the corner because of the stupid servitor. Well, some of these servitors are gonna be caught on fire. Okay. Can you... Yes, you can. Alright. So, you're going to move over here. You're going to concentrate fire. Or, concentrate fire. You are going to run and gun? No? You're just going to do this. You missed. Because this asshole's in the way. I don't suppose you can see him. Maybe if you move over here. Let's move you over here, and then we'll go ahead and put front line over here as well.
Anything else?
That will at least give us a higher chance of hitting him. Let's go ahead and trigger this on him. I think we're going to also do some sensory deprivation on him.
Anything else? My prescience has failed me.
Well, she's immune to the warp, so that's fine. Psychic attack actually might not be a bad one either.
Yeah. Was that you? Or...
Yeah, I'm better than a sniper rifle. Alright, I don't even know what you can do. So we're gonna go ahead and move up here. We're gonna inspire you. Can't inspire you. You're already inspired. You're already a voice of command. Could give you another action to do another psychic scream, as well as move your.
Anything else?
There we go. And then do another psychic scream. Okay, that's working. And then can't see you back there. Otherwise, I'd use move on you. Can't really do anything from here either. We'll keep you in cover over there. Combat servitors are just going to continue to get in my way, which is really freaking annoying. We're going to move you here, because then you should not have... I will have you do the Light of the Emperor. Just continue to heal Argenta. And we're going to do this.
I won't object to it.
I should have done this beforehand. That was dumb.
For the throne's glory.
Ow. Perils of the Warp, and summoned a Screamer of Zinch. Lovely! Ow. Jesus. Well, I'm about to lose. There was even pathway back there? Jesus. Okay, well. Okay, we are in trouble. 274 health, holy crap. Okay, so this thing's coming over to help with that, but it dodged. This one's coming over to help, and it's going to dodge. Okay, this is bad. Okay, so we're gonna move here and concentrate fire.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And then fire. I'm actually gonna go ahead and do this so that we can fire again, because on her next turn she's not gonna be able to act.
I'll do it.
Okay, so that's a good start. Alright, Idira, God, you are in need of doing this, I think. Because you can't even attack because you're within melee range of this ass. And Jay, she's going to need to move to like right here so that she doesn't end up shooting things in the back. Go ahead and do this. Give yourself some forewarning.
Anything else?
And Psychic Scream him. You can't Psychic Scream him, you can't see him. That sucks. Although I feel like you should be able to. That's an explosive barrel. Okay, well she dodged that. And only did 2 damage to the barrel.
Not the Scryer's job.
Okay, well, shite. If I move you here, fire this way, that would do nothing. If I move you over here, shoot this way, that's about as good as we're gonna get.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
Okay, oh great, and he's dead. He is just effing dead. Sister Argenta, that you can't. Well, you do have 1 round left in your magazine, don't you? We're going to give you another turn to flame this guy and hopefully kill it. I kind of doubt you will kill it because it's just got so much health. And this is your last shot. Oh, let's do this. And then do flame attack. Okay, so still 89 health. Could do press the advantage.
I can
Let's
do
do
that
press the advantage.
with the right incentive.
And then let's hope that we enough damage here.
Am I getting paid?
Okay, that was decent. That was decent. Still not going to kill it on its before it gets to go. It's definitely going to try and kill a Deary. Everybody's already got voice. Oh no, you don't have voice.
I can do that
Here, have
with
voice
the right
command.
incentive.
Desperate Axe, I think. Question is on her or her. I think on Argenta. First off, she's going to need to reload.
Deeds is worthless.
And that was the end of her turn. That was really kind of useless. Well, screw me. Alright, we're gonna move you back just so that if this thing does go flying around, she won't die. And screwed. Why didn't it? It says it would give her full AP, but it didn't. We're going to move you far away from everybody as well.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Emperor, protect the
Yeah,
fallen.
knew that was coming. Missed. This guy back here needs to die. But
fight fair.
he died for. Oh, he tried to run away from it. And okay. Oh, the thing. Interesting. Okay, jeez, that was a fight and a half. Alright, everybody's got wounds of the yin yang. Alright, jeez Louise. That was a terrible fight. Okay, so let's see what we got here. So, adjusting front line. There are more enemies than allies. Oh, that's that thing. Redeployment. Every time a combat tactic area is affected by stratagem, all allies within it gain an extra MP for the following turn. All combat tactic bonuses are increased by 3 if the area was not moved for 2 rounds. Personal zone. Allies, including Grand Strategists in the same combat areas with the Grand Strategists gain plus 4% perception and agility. During zones, disrupted zones, improvised strategy. Gains 1 random unknown strategy and can use it until the end of combat for 0 AP. That's actually not a bad one. Just gives me a free stratagem to use. In addition to the kill zone stratagem. Rerolls forced by kill zone stratagem are made with a -15 penalty. Oh, this is an upgrade to the kill zone stratagem. I'm actually kind of partial to that. Makes it even lower. Makes it even more difficult for them. Perception would not be terrible. Yeah, we'll go with perception. Alright, then J. So let's see, ballistic skills, fellowship, agility. I think agility would not be terrible for her. Yeah, we'll go with agility, help with her dodge and her initiative. Against all odds, brink of death, hidden advantage. Nerve of steel. suppressive fire. The allied coordination, I think, would be useful. Okay, and I actually wonder if I don't want to take off that necklace from her, and put it on him so that he can basically just continuously heal without it ever causing horrors of the warp. That actually would probably not be a bad idea. Go ahead and take that off, if you would. What can we place in its spot, or is there anything we can place in its spot? Wielders gain a +5 chance to reduce incoming warp damage by half for each point of deflection. What else do we have? Diagnosers gains Medicaid skills. We'll go ahead and put this one on him, and you can go ahead and take this. Oh right, we totally forgot to put some of these other buffs on her. What was her other boots? Oh, okay. Sucker footwear actually is not terrible. What was the other thing that was supposed to be really good for her? Warp conductor gloves. I forgot to put these on her. Yeah, we'll go ahead and put those on her. Alright, then we'll go ahead and finish leveling you up. So, strength. I definitely think we need to start working on his toughness. Yeah, we'll go with toughness. And then let's see, enduring shield. Rentient. Retentant? I don't know how to pronounce that. Each stack of unyielding beacon increases his armor and parry. That's not actually terrible. Selfless resilience. Allies affected by the Vanguard's abilities gain +6 armor for 1 round. Taunting defense. Taunting opportunity. I think we'll go with this one. Speaking of might, at the start of the Vanguard's turn, before their temporary wounds are lost, Vanguard gains a number of temporary wound strength. This actually might not be terrible either. Yeah, no, we'll go with this one. Make him tanky. Let's see. So our assassin, Bringer of Doom. Creating an opening if the enemy suffers a critical from one of the assassin's allies. Start of the turn, the new opening is created on the enemy. Whichever side is closest to the assassin. Perfect opening, gains lethality chance to deal +5 target's maximum wounds, more damage when hitting an opening. That's actually not bad. Ambush. At the start of the assassin's turn, all enemies that do not have the assassin in their line of sight suffer unsuspecting effect. Deadly calculations. For each 10 points of damage dealt by the assassin's attack, the attack also deals 1 damage. Direct damage cannot be reduced. This is actually really good too. Something that also gives him increased defense would not be go amiss. But he can't wear heavy armor. Because he doesn't have the strength. Otherwise, I would go for this. So, creating an opening. Where's the deadly opening one? Where did it go? Lone killer. Fidelity. Leave no witness. If a witness does not have the assassin in their line of sight at the end of the assassin's turn, the witness suffers 16% of the maximum base damage of the assassin's current weapon. Killing spree. Minute demise. Keep your distance. I'm totally confused as to where the heck that ability went that I was looking at. I'm just going blind, apparently. What the heck? Oh, I already have it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Good lord. Alright, agility, perception, ballistic skill, intelligence skill. We'll go with agility. So we're working on getting his agility up there. Doesn't really feel like assassin would have been as useful for him, though, to be honest. Okay, always ready. Exploit weakness whenever the art attacks the targets that have armor. That have their armor reduced by any effects. Yada yada yada. Adaptability. Gain a stack of critical. Versatility increases critical chance by 5 until the end of the turn. And Arms Master. Killing an enemy with a melee attack makes all arch militant range attacks this turn cost 1 less. Not doing that. Awaiting orders are around the first single target ability used by an ally on the arch militant grants +1 action to that ally. As long as the arch militant has killed at least one enemy with a melee attack this round, the arch militant gains. But again, she's not using melee. Oh, this one. Yeah, we'll grab the common steady. So every time, now that we've got a confident approach, we'll keep the versatility buffs as well, at least half of them. And then, perception versus ballistics. We'll go with perception. And before we go any further, we're gonna find out what the hell. Why is her heavy bolter not in her gun slot? Still big freaking. Is everybody else made sure to have their weapons in hand? All right, and then leveling myself up. Strength, I'm at 20. Weapon skill, I'm at 52. Intelligence is pointless. Why is this even in here? Toughness, I don't particularly care about. Willpower and agility. I think we'll keep the agility and we'll start putting some points into strength, maybe? Okay, and then we've got all-encompassing agony. If an enemy suffers from the executioner's damage over time, is suffering from bleeding, burning, including the effects inflicted by a pyromancer or a navigator of the toxin, including the effects affected. At the same time, all of these damage over time effects. Okay, so suffering from bleeding, burning, and toxin. All three. Oh, okay, so you have to actually have all three of them. So that's something to keep in mind. Battle of attrition. At the start of each round, all enemies suffering from a damage over time effect inflicted by the executioner have their incoming damage over time effect from the source increased by plus 20% stacks. By plus 20%. Let's see, and then Bloody Trail. We know what that does. Death in the air. Whenever the enemy is suffering from toxin inflicted by the executioner dies, all enemies in a 2-cell radius around that suffer 3 levels of toxin, deep laceration. When using Scourging Strikes, the executioner's melee criticals inflict 12 levels of bleeding to their target instead of 8. Does it hurt? All damage over time effects inflicted by the executioner gain a 30% critical hit chance. This chance is increased by all bonuses to critical hit chance. So my dots would have a higher chance of critting. The first instance of damage dealt by the executioner's damage over time effects in a round reduces the enemy's inflicted armor by 13%. Whenever the executioner or the party members are suffering from damage over time, these effects deal only 50% of their damage. Internal bleeding. When pushing an enemy that inflicts bleeding, invigorating screams whenever an enemy in 4 cells around suffers damage from a dot. The executioner regains health. At the start of their turn, an enemy suffering from burning inflicted by the executioner must make a willpower. If they failed, burning is removed, and the enemy falls prone until the start of their turn. Master of Torture. The executioner deals plus 5% more damage to a target for each type of dot effect inflicted on the target. So that's basically just a straight up 10% increase in damage. And then if I happen to have fire on them, that's an increase as well. Executioner's armor is increased by 7. Racking weakness. Damage dealt by the executioner's dots is increased by plus 1 for every minus 10 penalty to armor suffered from the target from any source. Sickening pain. Whenever a single instance of damage from any of the executioner's damage over time effects deals damage equal to or more than 10% of the and they can become fatigued. Enemies suffering from damage over time effects inflicted by the executioner suffer a -6 to the resistance test. Whenever an enemy suffers from the executioner's dots, effects dodge the executioner's attack. All damage over time effects currently inflicted on that enemy now deal an additional 10 damage. Vivisection. Also, we do have some warp effects we can gain. Unfortunately, cannot gain any further in this second sight. Stabilizing. Increases veil degradation by 2 points less. If the talent reduces the effects of the veil to less than 0. Veil degradation is decreased by 1. Let's see here. Do you have anything that would affect... When the Psyker uses psychic power, all enemies adjacent to them take 8 direct damage. No. Blazing Inferno. Body of Flames. Psyker gains a plus 24 additional armor against fire damage. Relentless Blaze. Psyker is burning now. Melting armor. Okay, so I think we're going to end up going with the Battle of Attrition one. Alright. So, we're gonna go ahead and save our game there. Actually, real quick, first off, let's loot.
Yes?
So I don't forget
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood curdle.
Okay, we definitely want to keep
Talk
this,
about
so
black
we're probably
comedy.
gonna give it to... Okay, and then the rest of this can all just go into there. Let's just keep going and looting. Yep, because we're definitely going back to our ship to heal. That's another one of those. Don't think we need more than one, though. That's fine.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay. So you, good sir. The shotgun is still better, and it does knock back and knock down. But I still kind of think the shotgun's better for him, simply because A, it can be used in point-blank range. Oh, before we can leave, somebody... Okay, and then we're going to go back to our ship to heal all these wounds.
Keep your wits about you.
So we will go back to our ship, we will save. Okay, then we should be able to just go back down. Everybody's heals. We're only 2 points away from being able to use possible Drakari, but the thing is there even a point in me gaining those skills if I'm just using Force Swords? Because these swords, while superior in some regards, I'm gaining damage on them. As well as, thanks to my Blade of Light skill, they have 35 armor penetration, which this doesn't. Oh, that's the Silent Verdict. Where's the... Yeah, Eldari has the 35, so it's on par with that. And then better than this one. So, yeah, no, I think we're good, and then let's go ahead and, yeah, now save our game. And then you all have a good day, good evening, good night, and I will see you all tomorrow, where we will pick up where we left off, cleansing this place of its heresy. Alright, thank you all for coming.